No sound, eh? That's... How about now? There you go. Yeah, well, I got major computer issues happening. Major. Not small. Major. Just wait. Yeah, I don't know what's happened on my side of things, but there's something weird going on, and I'm not just speculating on this, but I just spent the last hour and a half trying to fix something with Kane's Corner, who's probably here watching. I'll get into it in a second. I love you all. I'm gonna fucking smash everything I own, but I love you all.
Will you please stop?
Trust me, I'm in a great mood. How's everyone doing today? So, the PC decided to stop working randomly. We don't know what it was. We don't know. It's acting very weird, so we managed to get it up and running at the moment here. I probably have to do some extra stuff. Nice to see everyone here. How is everyone? Is it cold in my house? Oh, yeah, I'm still wearing my coat. Actually, kind of
Dark
is
Tide and creamy corn and holes good, my friend.
Tom, what the fuck?
Congratulations.
Alright, so I was supposed to go live much earlier than this, but the PC was acting weird yesterday. I tried to turn it on to get some sort of file off of it, and it decided not to work. I'm not going to bore you with the details, but today I want to give a shout out to Kane's Corner. Not sure if he's here right now, but Kane's Corner hopped on to Discord, including my roommate who was acting like an asshole to me. They figured it out. Not really. They didn't do much. I'm kidding. I unplugged some US... Kane's Corner helped big time. He's actually like... It was like Mission Impossible. Kane's Corner, thank you. And yeah, we figured it out, kind of. USB stuff might have been over zapping the drawer. Like, I don't know. It just pissed me off. So how's everyone doing tonight? Thankfully, I'm online, so that's just, an hour and a half late. Okay, so I should probably take this off. So yeah, if you guys want to give J-Rock some props, I don't know what it was, man. Better late than no stream, says Cypher. True, man. True. Man, I'm getting old. Look at this. Getting really old now. You know what? I'm going to change the lighting setup. Hang on. There we go. Prefer that. Kind of looks better. Oh, well. Yeah. Raymond, I need Botox. I need cock talks. I need ass talks. I need dick talks. I don't know what that means, but I need it. So, yes, Kane's Corner. We're going to fix the fucking computer. How is everyone doing tonight? Nice to see everybody. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Troll is here. Yeah, I need a calf talks. I need back shots. I need ass shots. I need my balls licked. I need my dick sucked. What else? Anyways, I don't fucking know what I'm saying. Luke, how you doing, buddy? We got Adam W here. Bare Metal Slayer. Listen, I'm going to slap your bare ass. We've got Blue X. Nice to see you. Review China USA. Thank you for being here. I can't wait for you to review China. It's a great place. It's a great place. Thank you. Mardizzle, MRC, Adam. Vapist is here. Ani. Ani has gifted a membership already, by the way. Thank you so much. That's one for the stream. I got a special announcement. Yeah, Vapist. Maybe you should come over and help me with that at some point. Special announcement. You ready? I've decided that I am going to do a 24-hour... Rob says Jay's marrying Murray. I'm sure Murray would be like, yes, I do. I'm sure she would love to marry me. In fact, she's probably watching. She's going to make a joke about it any second. Here's my announcement. I'm doing a 24-hour membership marathon. Why am I doing this? Because I feel like it. So 24 hours stream. It's going to be a membership-a-thon. There's no real goal. We'll just try to see as many memberships as we can get in 24 hours. I'd love to beat the goal. The goal is 370. That's the goal of that 24-hour stream. And I'm going to probably die by the end of it. So the goal also is to get Surge X, a membership. Not today. No Murray. Murray probably will be part of the 24-hour stream. So I could maybe take a nap. How many memberships do I have right now? We have 1,308. So thank you. Not exactly sure.
Did you try changing out the cooling gel?
Biff, I'm going to come down to your house. Biff, I'm going to come down there. All right, so the idea is if I do a 24-hour stream, I'm going to have guests on there. We're going to do interesting things. It's not just going to be me the whole time being like, hey, guys, how are you today? Because you guys are going to die. That would be boring. It'd be like watching paint dry. So I can confirm. I think I can confirm. Murray already said she'll do a 12-hour Christmas stream with me, and we're doing a 12-hour New Year's stream, apparently still, I think. So those are all coming up. 12, 12, and 24. When's the 24 going to take place? That's going to depend on when people are available. So try to get everyone there. Nothing special. You're going to show videos like you did. Yeah, on the 24-hour stream, that'd be a lot of fun if Murray and I could get our our show that we're working on, our ghost show, done in time. Maybe that's a possibility to show it during the 24-hour stream. 5,000 members by November? No. Most of my memberships are gifted memberships. So reoccurring memberships, I actually don't know how many I have for reoccurring. Not sure. Probably around 300. Wait, here we go. Hang on. As of right now, yeah, it's hard to tell. Like, I have around 300 memberships, but we have 1,000 gifted. So I don't know the actual numbers on that one. We have 1,308 right now. So thank you very much. Yes, Justin will be here for the 24-hour stream for sure. Biff, thank you for the support. Yeah. I mean, today was a bit of a throw off because I wanted to stream much earlier and just have a chill stream with you guys, talk about life, talk about games, play some games, do that usual thing we do on a Sunday. However, the PC's been acting weird for the last 4 days, and I don't quite know what it is. It could be an overdrive issue. It could be all sorts of issues. I don't fucking know the answer to it. So, Ani, how are you doing? So the PC right now seems to be working fine at the moment, but yesterday and the day before, it was not turning on. I actually punched it, and that worked. That actually worked. So how is everyone doing on Sunday? Yeah, Luigi, maybe that's the case. Nobody knows. What's an overdrive issue? Not an overdrive, an over power issue to the USB hub. So you guys want Justin there? That's great. We will get Justin there. Black Sheep, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Monday, where you are. Never Blown Bubbles is back. How are you doing, man? Troll says, I got family from Edmonton over, man. That's crazy. Tell them to cook you dinner. Oh, God. Is Murray here? Murray, are you here right now? Murray. It seems like YouTube's back to normal.
Are you sure it wasn't a pigment issue?
I love that Ani's back. Ani disappears, comes back, pure lunacy. Troll McTrollson's here, lunatic. Right now, one's 2 cents is on a plane to... where are you going again? Big Spaghetti. Yeah, he's going to Poland. So, I want to give you guys an update on the Christmas stuff. Because you know that I was talking about doing something nice for people for Christmas and making sure that everybody was... making sure everyone was taken care of for this Christmas, right? So people weren't like, you know, having a shitty Christmas with no food or no gifts for their kids and all that stuff. So, you know, I thought about all this because I'm like, well, I want to, you know, because I mentioned to you guys that, you know, you guys actually, you like those, Jeff?
Your Christmas decorations are terrible, yet beautiful.
Thank you. They're the cat keeps fucking them up. So yeah, I wanted to do something nice for people this Christmas. Long story short, in the honor of being transparent with you guys, because I had said anybody that's donating some of the money that you guys donate to the show or the memberships, all of that stuff. Oh my God. Chat just get disconnected, so that's good.
PC is haunted. Blame the Ouija board. Ghost, ghost, ghost.
I'm telling you, something weird's going on. Spookster, thank you. You know what? The Ouija board might have caused major PC issues here. Can everyone type in the chat? Do I still have chat right now?
Congratulations.
You're fired. Am I still live? Like, should I just go to bed? Today's one of those days. I should just go to fucking bed. What am I fucking doing here? I'm going to throw this computer through the fucking set in a minute.
Dream.
Okay, for fuck's sakes, I don't know what's happening, man. But it's pissing me off. So long story short, I don't know what happened. So long story short, I want to be transparent with you guys because I said that if you're going to donate, I'm going to donate that money to people in need. Well, I'm just going to say this, and we're not going to out people that ask for help or anything like that or reveal people. One's messaged me and said, there's somebody we need to help immediately, where he said we need to help somebody. So the good news is, guys, you guys have donated memberships and super chats and tips and watched and all of that stuff. Oh, God.
Dream.
Which soft serve ice cream hole?
So
Warsaw, Poland, but have a layover in Belgium. Won't get there till 5:30 p.m. Monday.
yeah, we have to help Rich too. Ones, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. So Ones reached out to me and said, like we have somebody we need to help. Now, without going into any details, I'm not going to say who it is. That person can say that if they want on the Discord. But basically, Ones and I, we reached out to this person, and the person told us what they would really want. And it was one of the most touching things I've experienced between me and the community. And I think Ones will agree. This person is so fucking deserving of help that instead of us making him wait until Christmas, he's got to wait a week. We're just going to ship him something directly from Best Buy right to his door. And guys, without getting into detail, I want to just say that he asked for something and we bought him something that he wanted. Ones and I both teared up about this. And he wanted this thing, and I made sure he got the best version of the thing he wanted.
Tremendous. Your favorite Australian is here.
Zombie, I love you, dude. You are my favorite. Everyone else from Australia is garbage. So yeah, we ordered him something, and he messaged us. It was very emotional. I just want to say to everybody, thank you for letting me be. And Ones, I also say this. Ones decided, because it was such a touching story, One's decided to basically pay for half of this item for this person for Christmas. And I want to thank One's directly. I know he's on a plane right now, but I don't want to say amounts or what it is, but if you guys knew the details of what happened last night, I think everybody in the community would be very proud of everyone that's supported this idea that we've had. And One's didn't have to pay for half of this item, but he wanted to do that. So this item should be in the person's hands within 2 weeks. And I can't fucking say what it is or why it's so meaningful, but I'm just saying, out of the last 8 months, nothing as serious as this has ever happened. And I feel so honored to be able to do this for this person. And I thank everybody for helping this, making this happen. You guys have no idea what you've done. You've made somebody's life a fucking million times better. This is somebody who, I can't go into detail, but this is somebody who really, really, really fucking deserved this item. And when he said why he wanted the item, I knew in that moment we'd have to buy him the item right now. I would have paid for it out of my pocket, which I would have done anything to get this person this item. And it was It's actually Rich Masucci. He needed a new pasta bowl for his tent. I hear he's living down by the river, so.
You're Congratulations.
Can I confirm I'm not being scammed? Yes. So the one thing I want to say to you guys is that the person who asked us has been on camera, has been in the community for a while now, and has, you know, shown proof that they're in a predicament. So it's not that you know, ones and I are definitely not getting scammed with this one. This one is like, if I told you what happened, I mean, it's like a Christmas miracle that we found a person that needs this. I mean, I don't even know how ones, and we did, it just fucking happened. So thank you very much, guys. I wish I could tell you the details of this. If he wants to say something on the Discord, he can. I'm not going to do it. But like it involves something that is like so fucking serious and so heartbreaking that we had to do it immediately. So I, from the bottom of my heart, thank you to everybody that in the last couple of weeks has donated to the show, super chatted to the show, tipped the show, or gifted memberships. Trust me, I'm finding the people that really need that stuff. And Left Control Gaming says, how's the sex swing? Not tested. The sex swing showed up. So if you guys weren't here a couple days ago, somebody forced us to buy a sex swing. And it hasn't been tested. I can confirm that. I'm waiting until Murray's back here so I can actually sit in the swing to make sure it doesn't fall apart, because I think that's what she's scared of. Duty says you're becoming a problem child. What happened? Duty, I've been hacked again. Cypher, I might be able to actually sit in the swing on stream.
How much to test the swing on stream?
I'll open it right now. Here.
I can use a new night time toy.
Here it is. Hang on. It doesn't have any photos on it. That's all it is. I can't believe that somebody bought this. Here it is.
It's not much, but here's some help to help.
Oh, thank you very much. Seriously, I appreciate it. I guess this goes... Wait a minute. Oh God. So
Nothing wrong with a sex swing. You need a little help at your age.
It's true.
Wait, I'm older than you.
So this goes over the door, and the door shuts.
Oh, Christopher.
And then you could like put your feet through it or something. I think it's like it goes like this or so, I don't know. Then you sit in it. Oh God. Then you just sit in it like this. Actually, it's kind of comfortable. Yeah. There you go. Chris Hansen entered the chat. Look, there's where you put your feet.
Strap in and strap on, peg, peg, peg.
There you go. It's all good until the door it disintegrates. Somebody bought that. Somebody bought that. Kind of looks like a regular swing for a pregnant woman.
Congratulations.
You're fired.
Okay, never blown bubbles. Thank you, dude. What did you say? Oh, Mr. Awesome just gifted a membership. Thank you.
HHHHI 間ユースはヌーナイトタイムとい
What? What the fuck was that? Hang on.
HHHHI 間ユースはヌーナイトタイムとい
All right,
It's
Matt.
not much, but here's some help to help.
Thank you, Matt. Oh, we got a train. We got a train. How's everyone doing tonight? We got a train happening. I appreciate the support. The Christmas, well, that's loud. The Christmas fund has begun. We've already gifted one person something that they really needed. I know that there's a family I'm going to help out next. So thank you for doing that, guys. I really appreciate it. And this December, I'm going to be giving away tons of games. What fucking Duty? Will you calm down, Duty? What? Somebody got hacked. Oh, somebody got hacked. Dude, I don't know if I got hacked, but the computer's been acting weird for a week. It's brand new, makes no sense. Some weird shit's happening with it. Duty is limited in time. That's because he has 6 condos he needs to clean. He owns them all. What's that noise? I hear downloading too much naughty stuff. Thank you, Ani. Thank you, Zombie Shano. Thank you, Butler. Thank you, Mr. Awesome. Guys are legends. Well, Vapus, maybe you're right. Nah, there's been... I'll get into it. There's been weird shit happening. Thank you, guys. Blue X, what's going on? Not much, but here's some help. Matt, thank you so much. Kane's Corner, what the fuck, dude?
Nothing wrong with a sex swing. You need a little help at your age. Wait, I'm older than you. O's.
Kane's Corner, thank you, dude. I appreciate your help with the PC, by the way. Mike Stabatello, what's going on, man? I've had PC issues. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. And today I legitimately... Duty, you might have to actually help me. There's been weird shit happening with the PC. I mean, it is what it is. So, Lily Pan Fry has been a member for 6 months, says, oh, Christopher. Oh, Christopher, why won't you fuck me? Zombie Shano, thank you, dude, says, strap in.
And strap on, peg, peg, peg.
Peg, peg, peg. That's what's going to happen. Wyatt, what's going on? Love the music you use on stream. Curious if you listen to it in your free time. Absolutely not. I don't listen to my music.
Jay, I'm selling farts online. Buy one, get one.
Generic white male, you know I love you. So, you know, I wanted to come here earlier and just like have a good time with you guys on a Sunday, but I took a bit of a walk. I took some photography bullshit, whatever the fuck you call that shit. What happened to the creepy child, says J-Rock. J-Rock, what are you talking about? Creepy child? 1's 2 cents? Can we change the voice from Donald Trump to something? Okay. Okay. What do you...
Jay is my #1 manipulator in the world.
Listen, Mateo, you've been a member for 8 months now. I love you. Let's change the voice. I think some people are getting mad about the fact that it's Trump. the original child voice that I used when I started, the creepy voice, that voice is creepy. Let's pick a new voice. What do we got? Okay, let's pick a new voice together. We used the witch for a very long time. The witch was great. The creepy attic kid. I wish there was a creepy one. Let me see if there's a creepy kid. Santa. Santa's annoying. This is Santa. Hang on. Santa sounds like...
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
Ho, ho, ho.
So there's that. There's Putin.
Я тебе покажу, где раки зимуют.
How about this one?
The Whisper? Oh, man. The Whisper's going to be terrible.
If I don't like...
Figure Shockwave will find them all.
Okay, that's annoying.
Oh, Mustard, come on, man. Now don't put no mustard.
She can live her life how...
Holy shit, it's 1 2
She can
cents.
live her life however she wants as long as she listens to what I have to say.
My dentist tells...
He ran out of money, so he had to stop playing poker.
Ones, are you actually on the fucking airplane right now?
He ended up burning his fingers poking someone up.
He walked into the basement with the horror.
Crazy.
Number 15, your dog shit out the game. Stop playing it. But thanks for streaming.
Hello, streamer. Can I get you your usual order of copium with fries?
You've been seeming sus lately, almost like we have an imposter among us.
Whenever he saw a red flag warning...
Guys, I don't know which voice. Help me.
This Justin, famous Twitch streamer, retired.
Do not get it twisted.
No, not that one.
I absolutely love eating beans on toast while walking in the park with grey skies.
What do you guys think of that one?
I absolutely love eating beans on toast while walking in the park with grey skies.
We have Beauty.
The sky's clear. The stars are twinkling.
Oh, yeah. We're going with Beauty. Let's get fucking real here. There we go. We're doing Beauty today. It's too good. It's too good. All right.
Jay, I'm selling farts online. Buy one, get one.
Oh, brother. Oh, you motherfucker. Once is in first class, I think. Look at this. He sent a photo of his first class seats. All right, so thank you to Generic White Male. Appreciate it. Appreciates Mateo and Ani.
How about this one?
The Whisper one would drive people nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. All right, so let's just move on from everything. You know, the PC's acting weird, so Kane's Corner and I are going to still look into a few different things. I might need a powered USB hub. Yeah, the Whisper one drives me nuts. Sea Monkey says, what's my favorite cereal? Captain Crunch, for sure. I mean, I love Captain Crunch. I love it. Hang on, I gotta get a hoodie. I feel very uncomfortable without a hoodie. Oh, you know what? Reese's peanut butter is also incredible. Terrence, what's going on? Nice to see Terrence here. Glad he got out of his shed for the week.
Horses run on courses.
Can I ask, where did that horses run on courses thing come from? Where did that horses run on courses thing come from? Is that a rich joke? Tower Dragon, hope you're having a good night. It came from Dickers, didn't it? Yeah, the horse thing. I remember the horse thing. We used to make jokes about horses all the fucking time. It was nonstop. You know what we're going to do tonight? Because I'm a little late. Also, you know, I'm just be honest with you guys, super aggravated about the PC. It's brand new. We just got it like 5 months ago. It's acting like it's acting like Rich sent it to me. Let's just be honest. So it could be also that I put this on my desk. Could be that. Could actually be this. Ah, yeah. Oh, ooh. I just threw it on top of the sex swing. Okay, is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. It's a real one. Not the medallion, says Green Mine. Holy shit. If everyone could type in the chat right now their favorite food, I want to see who's here right now. Everyone type their favorite food. I want to just see who's here right now. We have over 200 people watching on a Sunday. That means YouTube's working. So thank you for coming in and watching me. I appreciate you guys. Wolfie says goulash. Terrence says Italian food. I'm Italian, so put 2 and 2 together on that one. Chicken and dumplings. Oh, tacos. I love tacos too. Gorilla Pimp says pizza. Ooh, everyone's typing quick. Alex J says burgers. Billy says pasta. Nice, dude. Okay, cool. Adam W says meatloaf. Man, you should try my mom's. Arisen Armory, how are you doing, buddy? Also, Arisen Armory. Message me about stuff. You know what I'm saying? Ribeye steak for a treat says, ooh, Florida Farmer, how are you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. Carl is here. You better have an acting job. I think Murray's watching. Murray, are you watching right now? Probably not. We got watermelon from somebody. Nose candy? Oh, no, this? He knows what I'm doing. He knows. Message me about the thing, you know? Tacos from Bare Metal Slayer. You guys like all sorts of food, man. Why am I fucking choking so much? I'm going to fucking take that axe. Oh, my God. Which suit do you want me to put on?
PC fun wow.
Oh, my God. Aries EMS has been a lunatic for the last couple of weeks. Thank you.
Kebabs.
Troll McTrollson, I'd like to put a kebab into you.
Congratulations.
Which suit do you want me to put on, Aries? EMS, man. Thank you so much. That helps, man. That helps big time. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you, dude. Troll, I'm liking what you're saying.
Happened. This is not a Christmas. This is not
I just ripped it. All right. I just ripped the tail on here. All right, so I watched Substance last night. Is that gay, Tony the Tiger? I'm gay. They're great. I'm gay. Listen, I'm not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But yeah, I'm gay, Tony the Tiger, for the next half an hour. Congratulations to everybody.
Congratulations.
So, thank you, Aries EMS. I love you, dude. You're a legend. Troll McTrollson. I'd love to get my kebabs into you, buddy. Love to do that. So last night, Murray and I watched Substance. Have you guys seen The Substance? What do you guys think of that movie? I'm pretty sure Murray enjoyed it. She didn't say much. She's like, I liked it, I think. But she'll talk about it another time. So a lot of people love the film. I'm going to say my review for The Substance is 8.5 out of 10. I think it has incredible acting, incredible effects, incredible sound, incredible music, incredible direction. The one problem with the film, I think it's too long. Why is it so long? But do I recommend it to everyone that likes horror movies? Absolutely. Oh yeah, and the film has incredible asses. Like just every 5 seconds are breasts and asses. So if you're into that thing, you're going to love the film. But holy shit, nudity every 5 seconds. But yeah, at the end of the film, I would say it drags a little bit. All right, EB Grimley says, Jay, I'm feeling depressed today. Same here. I need some laughs right now. Not the type, what's going on with me right now? I'm very depressed right now. Listen, I'm also very depressed right now, to be honest with you. So what do? I push through it. I mean, it's going to end anyways. You know, you might be sitting there being like, oh, my life sucks. This sucks. You know, I have all this stuff I could do. I'm not motivated. Why am I not achieving my goals? Why am I not using my talents? Blah, 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 blah. The point here is that everybody needs a break sometimes. I need a break sometimes. You guys need breaks sometimes. That means that sometimes life fucking sucks. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you feel depressed, you feel like you need a break, it's okay to say that to yourself, and it's okay to back off of things and say to yourself like, hey, Jay, or whoever's feeling that way, have a fucking moment to yourself. Have a week if you need it. Just relax. Remember that people care about you, and you're going to affect people's lives in a good way if you can continue down that road. But you have to recharge your own batteries. Your own energy needs to be at a certain point that you're able to do that. So for me personally, it's about time. So there's a very famous saying that I heard somebody say at some point, which is, if you have depression and you're sitting there and you're like, well, this sucks. What am I going to do with my life? Stay in bed all day. The saying goes, this too shall pass. And guess what? It does pass. And eventually you will feel better.
Make my anxiety go away, Jay.
Amber Heard's turds, listen, I love you. I'm going to come to your house, going to make you a breakfast sandwich. We're going to go down to the hiking area, and we're going to hike. You're going to look at birds. You're going to look at my ass. You're going to eat that sandwich. You're going to feel better about your life. I mean, there's no reason not to feel better about your life if you're able to do it. So what I'm saying is, if you're able to. Everyone has limits. Everybody has a certain amount of power, a certain amount of anxiety, a certain amount of energy, a certain amount of anger. Everyone has emotions. What I'm getting at here is, guys, you can control your own emotions to a certain degree. If you feel like shit, do something about it sometimes rather than just sit there and feel like garbage. I try to get myself out of depression because today I woke up and I was feeling absolutely terrible. What did I do? I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go on a walk and take photos of the area. So I took photos of the area. And, you know, I actually think I took one of my best photos ever. There you go. I love that photo. I mean, obviously, you can't really tell the level of detail there. And this one. Just go out, take photos, have a walk. Talk to your friends. Thank you, Dino. I appreciate it. You know, if you're passionate about something in life, no one's going to make you do anything about it except yourself. Duty, you should look into that. Have you tamed the squirrel for Murray? Yeah, actually, I did do that a long time ago.
I take mental health very seriously. I suffer from that myself.
Yeah, Paul the Alien, thank you for the support, dude. That goes right into the Christmas fund. I appreciate that very much. And Paul the Alien, thank you for the support over the last 8 months. It means a lot to me. And I take mental health not seriously, like, because I've dealt with it for the last 20 years of my life. If I'm not feeling good, guys, I have to push myself. If I don't push myself, I would just sit in bed all day and mope and cry about how fucking terrible everything is and blah, 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 blah. But sometimes I wake up and I'm like, look at everything I have. I have a roof over my head. I have every fucking movie I ever wanted. I have a stupid cat that barely looks at me. I've got Murray in my life. I've got an amazing roommate who's my friend. I've got food. I could eat anything. I could go for walks. I can go on my bike. I mean, I could keep going, guys, but like, you have to make yourself happy sometimes. And you do that by lying until it becomes a reality.
Never hold on to shit. Leave it.
Well, Matt, that's another thing, man. True. So then, you know, the last thing I'll say is this too. I have you guys. You know, I forget about that sometimes. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got a YouTube show with like 7,000 people that watch me. So I have, yeah, fake it till you make it, Dino. That's what you have to do, man. I have so much. And I still get depressed. What does that say about me?
Jay,
Nothing.
what happened?
Everyone goes through it.
Did you watch too much porn?
Yeah, Mr. Williamson, definitely. Honestly, I don't watch much of it anymore. I don't really watch any of it. I've like turned it on once and I was like, meh. Ever since I started dating Murray, I'm just like, meh, I'll look at Murray when I can look at Murray. Like I don't really have a super need for that, if that makes sense. J-Ram, have a good walk, buddy. Duty says he looks at Murray too. I mean, go to my Instagram. There's some hot, spicy photos of her on my Instagram, so everyone can go look at her. I'm sure she'll like that. Power with Gaming says, what's going on, Jay? Life. You know, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Sometimes you have to deal with other people. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you wake up feeling great. Sometimes you get enough sleep.
You have us, and we have each other. Much love to you and to all of you.
Paul, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. And you know what? If anyone has any issues or anything that they need to deal with, just get on the Discord, man. Jay, are you okay? Not really. I'll be honest with you guys. Not really. Like, if 100% was me perfect in a good way and everything mentally, I'm like probably a 70 right now.
But seriously, hope you're doing good.
Mr. Williamson, thank you, dude. I hope you're doing good.
Jay, could we watch Carl's new showreel on YouTube?
Carl, you have a new showreel? Jade donated the PlayStation 5 from his Christmas fund to DSP. Pfft. Yeah, you know, the other things, like, I grew up in the time frame of, like, if you're a man, you were a man. If you were a man, that meant you can't come out and say, I have mental issues, or I feel sad today, or I feel weak. I still deal with that daily. Like, I'm not going to tell anybody I feel off today. And the reason I do that is because it's a weakness, in my opinion. But that's because I was raised that way. But it's not a weakness. Everybody has fucking issues that they have to go through. Everybody has to deal with different things in life. And if you come out to somebody and say like, hey, I'm not doing mentally well, and they don't really have any interest in helping you, fuck that person. That fucking person's useless in your life. If they can't help you or offer any sympathy or anything, who gives a fuck about that person? Fucking useless person. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. I've cut so many people out of my life over the last 8 months because they're fucking useless to me. And that's not me being like, I use people. But like, friendship's a two-way street. You know? And that's why this community is fucking incredible. Because, you know, I go online. You guys are there. I need help. You're there.
New showreel. It's good.
Sorry, Carl has a new show reel? We need to see it. Somebody link it to me. Duty says friends are gay. Well, I guess you and I are gay for each other because we're friends. Yeah, Astro Zombie says it's called toxic masculinity, Jay. I know the term. I mean, I'm not going to get into that, but men are taught not to be. You know what's fucking crazy to me? There's women who ask you to open up to them, and the moment that you show weakness, it's like a turn off to a woman. And that's happened to me in multiple relationships in the past. And yeah,
Jay,
that happens.
You're a therapist.
But that happens to everybody. You know what I mean? And that's because those people were grown up in the same time frame as when I was growing up. Greenline says I had the same thing happen. Trust me, I know there's a ton of guys in the chat that had girls that were like, hey, open up to me. So you were like, hey, I'm having a bad time.
I was raised like that too. Takes a long time to unlearn it. I'm never at 100% because chronic pain is a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm good at faking it when I'm around 85 to 90% though.
Yeah. Kane's Corner, totally, dude. But what I wanted to get to is like, those are toxic women, or that's a toxic boyfriend. You know what I mean? So,
check Discord DM sent.
Yeah, you have to find the right people for your life. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so you sent me a link to it. We have to watch it. Ani, thank you. See, Blue X says, that's how I was also raised. I bottle up my emotions. Guys, stop bottling up your emotions. It's making you go fucking insane. Like, legitimately. Just stop. Just fucking tell people. All right. Carl, get ready. Here is Carl's new show reel.
I need to ask you a question. I just want you to know, I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important, okay? I wouldn't ask.
Must watch on stream, it's important.
Troll, I'll get to that in a second, buddy.
I've only ever asked you this once before. And I always remember this. I always remember how upset you got. And
I think it's time for happy stuff.
I think I was
now.
about like 5 or 6 or something. I was quite young. And this
Carl's good, eh?
I just remember how in pain you was when I asked.
As soon as I heard about the inheritance, I checked this place out. Rose, you've got no chance anyway. No chance. It goes down the male line. Now, unless you're packing down there, you've got no chance. No chance. Rose, I've already got developers in place, ready to go. Click of a finger like that. I can get rid of all my liabilities and pay off all my debts.
Have you ever thought of getting a job? You know, like normal people. Stand on your own 2 feet for once.
A job like you? That was perfect with a house and a husband and a kid. Is that what you're talking about? Huh?
That's what normal people do.
That life, yeah? Should I ask your husband how it's going? Or should I ask the woman that he ran off with?
Oh.
This isn't your fault. You told me who I was working for. I took the job with my eyes wide open. No one to blame but myself.
So what are you going to do now?
I don't know what to do. I've got so many thoughts going through my head.
Yeah, you know what,
One choice
guys?
leads to another.
She was very young. Too young.
How did you?
Is that what does it for you? Too young.
No, I wanted it. I mean...
All right, let me just say this. As a director myself, somebody who, you know, I've directed a few people in my day here. Carl, if you're still here, what's crazy is that's Carl from our community. He's an actor out of the UK. Carl can fucking act. He's good. He's actually good at what he does. People in the chat are like, it's not bad. And lots of people are saying, this is good. It was great. Good job, Carl. So there you go. I just wanted to show that quickly because Carl's such a talented person, man. I feel like the people in our community that are talented should definitely be called out. And that doesn't mean in a bad way. I mean, like, yeah, Carl has range. Is he still here? Yeah, he's in the community. No, that's Carl. I don't think he's here anymore. So yeah, Carl's incredible, man. Aries EMS, thank you again for putting me in the suit. I appreciate it. It feels nice and warm. How's everyone doing for tonight? I don't think Carl's here, so we can't kiss his ass for a while here. Kane's Corner is like really good with PCs. Ani's really good at writing insane fucking super chats. I think it's time. Oh, the Booch is here. You know what that means, guys? It's time to Booch a Looch, which means I'll do it right now. Here we go. Who's gonna get it? Who got it? If it's Surge X, I'll lose my mind. 6 lenses. Who the hell's 6 lenses? How dare you? Booch-a-looch! Hellcat, what's going on? I tried to gift a membership there and it failed miserably. It went to nobody we know. So we're up to 6 memberships for the stream. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the memberships. We already had 1 train. I'm going to run a train on Booch-a-looch later. Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. Troll McTrollson has gifted 5 memberships! Who'd it go to? Who'd it go to? It hasn't went through yet. Thank you, Troll. I appreciate it, dude. Wow. Thank you, man. That puts us at 11. Appreciate you guys. Nobody we know got it.
How is a man confirmed? Proof in video.
Wait, what? Ani,
How is a man confirmed? Proof in video.
I got bills tomorrow. I'm tapping out for the day. It says Troll. Troll, listen, dude. You've supported for 8 months, man. I appreciate everything. If you need me to send you some money ever, you just ask me. I'm not kidding either.
For someone who had anxiety for 20 years, has it improved for you as of today? My anxiety started back in 21 when I had COVID and first attack.
All right, Troll. I'm just saying, dude. You've helped me so much, man. I can help you anytime you need. Butler, for somebody that's had anxiety for 20 years, has it improved? I would say no. I would say no. The only thing that's changed changed for my anxiety in this amount of time was that I've learned how to deal with it more. Sometimes I like hide it. Sometimes I don't tell people I have it. Sometimes I just pretend it's not happening. I still have the same amount of anxiety. So, yeah, good question, Butler. Yeah, I've had it for 20 years. I think I've learned how to control it to a certain degree. Like, I know when I'm having a panic attack. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Murray is here now.
Congratulations.
You're fired! So if you guys want to say hi to Murray, wish her Merry Christmas. She loves Christmas. She's watching. She's not in the chat yet. Told you. Psychic. Oh, man. Whoever came up with Murray Christmas, that's the best thing ever. Hey, Murray, are you doing a 24-hour stream with me for Christmas? You're doing a 12-hour, but you're also now doing part of a 24-hour one. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're fired. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas. Murray in a hurry, says Glamorous Frog. Yeah, you know what? Murray's always in a hurry. It's weird that you picked up on that. She's just always in a hurry. She's like, I gotta go. We're going. We're doing this. We're doing that. We're out. We're in. We're left. We're left. Oh shit, Murray in the house, says Green Mine. Murray Valentine's Day? Mary? Oh god. That's a lot of Christmas. Yeah, I'll convince her. So basically, babe, I'm doing a 24-hour membership-a-thon. I'm going to stream for 24 hours straight. You do not need to be there for the whole time. Trust me on that one. But I'll need your help for like 5 hours or something like that. So I could take a nap or something during it. So I'll get the cot here. You could play a game or something while I do that. Oh yeah, so I should announce again, I'm doing a 24-hour membership-a-thon coming up shortly. And then Murray and I think she said yes to it. Murray and I are definitely doing a New Year's Eve 12-hour stream, which will start at like 3 in the afternoon or something. Something like that. And I think you guys will really enjoy that one. And then also we might do a 12-hour Christmas stream. I don't know. But for the 24-hour stream, I'm going to have guests there. So Murray will definitely pop in. I just got to make sure schedules work. We'll get Justin there, Vapist. We'll see who else we can get in there. But I'm going to do it for 24 hours for sure. I'll be on the camera for even if I have to sleep back here.
Jayaus can help me anytime he wants. Jasus already has my address and my PayPal also.
Oh, God.
Sir Jack Stay Gray, 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 Sir Jack Stay Gray.
Sir Jax will never get the membership until that 24-hour stream. So my goal for the 24-hour stream is to beat 370 memberships gifted. We did that before I went to Vancouver. We had a stream that was 370. I think we could do that easily in 24 hours. At least that's my hope. I don't know. You guys get Monday off? I have to work. Murray said, I chose to work Christmas, so I should be off for New Year's. So there you go, guys. Murray's in. I guess that means she's in. I hope she's in. I'll say this. If Murray doesn't do the 12 hours for New Year's, I'm not doing it. So there's that. I can't do 12 hours without help. I can't do 24 hours without people. I know, Game Freak. That voice is incredible. New Year's is on a Wednesday. They got pills for that. Ugh. Finn's Nest said I did a 3-hour stream. Sorry, you did a 72-hour stream? What the fuck? That is ridiculous. Oh, I should confirm that while I don't know why he's disappeared, I can confirm that Raspberry is alive and he's okay. I don't know what's happened to him, if he's ever coming back, but there's the update on Raspberry. He's went MIA, but I reached out to a family member to make sure he's okay. Nightbreaker's also disappeared. Nightbreaker, where the hell are you? Everyone misses you. Schweppes sued him. Probably. That's probably what happened with Raspberry. But no, I haven't seen Raspberry for quite some time. He unfollowed me. He unfollowed you on Instagram too. Shit. Okay. So something weird's going on there. He ran low on money is what he was saying. Why would that? I don't know. He unfollowed Murray on Instagram, which is kind of weird. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what happened. He's probably upset about something, but, you know. The Booch just gifted a membership. Thank you, Booch. Appreciate the Booch. Why is everyone blaming Dickers for him? Maybe he was insulted by never giving Murray's info when he wanted to gift her something. I mean, obviously, we're not going to give Murray's personal information to anybody, so there's a P.O. box for that. I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you guys. There's like, he's mad because Claire denied him. Raymond. That's a theory I have. I don't know. Like, he disappeared, man. I don't know. Here's the deal, though. You know, like, getting mad at me for certain things on stream, I understand, but, like, crossing a line sometimes a little bit interesting to me because I would never do that to you guys. And I feel like, you know, if people don't want to watch my show anymore, well, Murray's saying that he watched 2 more videos. I don't know what it is. My point is this, guys. Like, there is a line between me and the audience, of course. And I'm pretty open with you guys. I'm pretty available to you guys if you want to talk to me. And I consider, well, I'm going to just be honest. I considered Raspberry a friend. But, like, he disappeared on us. And he hasn't said anything, which is his own, and it's up to him. I'm not, like, shitting on him for that. But, I mean, you know, it was kind of weird to disappear and not say a word to any of us.
I ate a pack of deep-fried peanuts and drank many sodas and now need to shit. Who knew deep-fried peanuts existed? Middle Ohio is a treasure.
Vapus says ghosting people is cowardly. I'm not going to go as far as saying that, Vapus, but, like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, he said that he was, like, down to help me with the Christmas fund stuff. And, like, I just sent him the Bloodborne game that I was supposed to send him. And Murray and I were working on sending him a Canadian care package. But he's, like, disappeared. So, I don't know what to say about it, man. He might have some health issues. Yeah, I mean, if he... Dude, just check in with us because we're worried. But, like, if... You know, I don't know. He's gone. So, I guess that's the end of Raspberry on our streams, which is sad because he was awesome. He's a nice guy, and I mean, I appreciate everything he did, but it's weird, man. Now everyone's going to follow Murray on Instagram. Babe, you're letting people follow you there? I guess you don't really post shit there, are you? All right, did you pick up a PS5 Pro? Can't remember. No. I decided to not get one because I have a high-end PC that doesn't really work. But I don't think I need a PlayStation 5 Pro, man. I'll wait for the PS6. Award winner, what's up, dude? Award winner, where the fuck have you been? Vapus says the Pro is not that spectacular. He has one, man. So why would I go out and buy one when I could just steal his, to be honest? No, but to be honest, Mary says I don't post much. No. So yeah, in closing on the raspberry thing, it's sad to see somebody like disappear. I mean, we don't really know what happened to him. I reached out to his brother-in-law, to be honest with you guys, because I was like, hey, this might sound weird, but like Raspberry was part of this online community, and I just want to do a wellness check. Kind of like, you don't need to tell him that I said anything or whatever, but I reached out to his brother-in-law, and his brother-in-law said, hey man, I really appreciate it. I'll text him. He texted him, and he answered and just said, yeah, he's fine, he's alive. And I went, okay, and that was it. Other than that, he's ignored all of my Facebook and Discord messages. Hasn't been on Discord. So, I mean, I hope he's well, but I think that's the end of Raspberry in the community. I think he just like sort of got mad about something. I'm speculating it has to do with the Claire thing, maybe. I don't know. So I've done everything I can do. Also, I got to say this, like, it's not my spot to be taking care of everybody in the community. I do as much as I possibly can. And when people sort of just like randomly disappear on you, like when you have a friendship or anything like that, it kind of is annoying. I'm being honest with you guys. And it's like, okay, I guess that's it. Like, it's like, so who knows? So I appreciate everything he's ever done, man, like big time. Hopefully he comes around, comes back here, and he's just like, whatever. But I mean, like, also, I gotta be honest, like, I don't want people in my life that just fucking disappear on me. Trust me. Murray, I don't know. I don't know if he's upset about that. But yeah, I don't have time for people in my life that just like use me when they feel like it. So that's my message on that, man. I tried to reach out, no answer. So who knows? I mean, I don't think it's a health thing because he would have answered me, you know. So in closing on that one, I don't know what happened, man. I just remember, is Rich gone? Well, I mean, we could also wish that he was.
Congratulations.
But he isn't. Chris Woodcock, what's going on? Frogman Jack, I love you, dude. Yeah, so just a message out to everybody out there. I don't have time for, you know, people that want to try to use me. So, I mean, that's just not happening anymore in my life. I've had to deal with it with, like, a bunch of my close friends. I don't know if it's just I'm too of a nice person or I don't have boundaries up on that or I try to help too many people. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it happened to me like with Michelangelo, with Rich, and now with like, you know, in a lesser extent with Raspberry. It's just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I just keep getting like sort of, I wouldn't say used because I don't give a shit about like that. Doesn't make me feel like, ugh. But like I'm done with it. So that's all I have to say about that. You're fired. Greenmont says I've had that problem. Yeah, I don't know. Like fucking weaker people take advantage of stronger people in life. You know? And if they're not grateful for it, that's when you run into an issue. In my mind, I just don't. Yeah, I don't see it any other way anymore. What's YouTube doing? Wait. Oh, YouTube's good. So you know what's crazy? The last stream I did, YouTube was like fucked up, absolutely fucked up. Ani, I agree. You're
Congratulations.
fired. Jojo Hill, what's going on? Ani, Game Freaks here. Rob D. D is pretty successful now. Sorry, DSP is very successful now. Oh, brother. Oh, is it stuttering, guys? My connection stuttering for anyone else? Let's just cherish Jay's buns. Listen, I wish you did. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Oh, Christopher, Oh, would you fuck me? Wilson, how you doing, man? I hope you're feeling better considering on what happened to you, buddy. Left Control is still here. Yeah, the chat dropped out a little bit earlier. I don't know what that was. Do people really think they're dating Claire? That's weird, says O. Christopher. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Like some people I feel like took that seriously. Like they were going to actually get a date with Claire. Claire lives in the middle of nowhere, an hour away from me. If you wanted to date Claire, you would need to fly a fucking helicopter into her house. It's not happening. So, Murray's here and she'll say, like, I hope no one was taking the whole, like, get a date with Claire thing seriously. We're just kidding around, right? Yeah, most of you are from the States. Like, you think Claire's going to fly down there? Claire's, like, so busy. The chance of anyone actually dating her is 0. Whose birthday? Wait, Neo. Hey, Jay, I'll be 24 on Tuesday, man. Happy early birthday. I appreciate you being here, Neo. And, yeah, 24 years old, dude. I'm trying to think where I was living at the time. I would have been at my dad's bar, bartending around that time. I was about 23, 24 years old, bartending to a group of, like, a constant weekend group of female college girls, which was always very entertaining until they got drunk. There was a few times, I've never really gotten to those stories because they're typical stupid bar stories. But yeah, when I was 24, I was bartending at my dad's pool hall, and holy shit, the amount of I could write a fucking book on that one.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
There you go. Happy birthday, Neo. Murray says, nobody seemed offended except Raspberry. It was all in good fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Raspberry came back and said, sorry about the drama during that stream. And I thought, there's no drama, dude. Like, we're just having fun. Maybe, I think he might have taken it a little seriously. Which, you know, I hope he didn't. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Panda41, what's going on? Neo, appreciate you. Yeah, so when I was 24 years old, I bartended at my dad's pool hall. And I'm trying to think of, like, the best stories I could tell. I think the best stories would be, like, usually on weekends, on Friday night, there was a college just down the street from there. And I'm not exaggerating. So I was 24 at the time and I was single. And I would say 40, maybe 50 college girls would come in all at once. And it would just be me and the waitresses. And they'd come up to the bar and there'd be like 20 of them at the bar. And they already were drunk. And that was the crazy part. And I had to deal with just these women who like wanted to have fun, which is why they're at the bar drinking. And I'm making like special shots and they're doing crazy shit with the shots, like between the breasts, all that crap's happening. Now, of course, did I get hit on a few times? There was one time I could tell, like, I'll tell this story. I'm at the bar and this one girl's like, hey, you want to come back to my room afterwards? And this is like 9 at night. And I'm like, well, no, I work until like 3 in the morning. She's like, oh, wait. So I'm like, no, I'm good. She's like, I'll wait. So she starts drinking. And I'm not serving her drinks. It's what was her name? Irene, the waitress. So she's dealing with her, and I'm like, this is not going to go well. I already know this is not going well. So she gets drunk, so we cut her off. Of course, like, as a bartender, you have to know when to cut somebody off. So we confirm she's not driving home, so that's good because we'd be liable if she drove home and killed somebody or herself in the car. So we cut her off, and she starts to get mad at me and the other bartender there, named Kathy at the time. And she comes around the bar. She opens the fucking bar. She's probably like 26. Opens the bar, drunk out of her mind in high heels, comes around the bar, And Kathy and the waitress are like in front of her, like trying to get her out of the bar, guys. That's how mad she was. So we didn't have security there that night. And I was just like standing there. I'm like, what do we do? So we're like, we just gotta, I think we have to like eject her from the bar. Like she's got to be kicked out of the whole place. So we're like, you have to leave. Like, we have to get your friends. You have to leave. She doesn't want to leave, guys. She goes into the bar fridge and opens a beer and starts drinking it. So now it's like, okay, we've crossed the line now. Now it's time to like probably call the police or something. So the other bartender's like, we're going to call the police if you do not leave the bar immediately. She threw her beer, like a Labatt's Blue, just past my head and hit the walk-in fridge. And we had, so she threw it past me. She saw that she did that. She came up to me, hugged me. Murray's going to like this. She says, what a power move. Great. I like how Murray's on the drunk girl's side. Well, you'll like this part, Murray. She comes up to me, grabs me. She's like, just come home with me. And I say, sure. So I hold her, and the other waitresses are like, get her the fuck out of here. So I basically pick up the girl behind the bar after she's thrown a beer at my head, walk out of the bar, up the staircase, and put her outside and lock the door. Oh yeah, Murray, she took a beer and threw it at my head. And guys, she was so fucking angry, she started slamming on the fucking door. Slamming on the door. We had to call the police. Long story short, she got arrested. So there's one little fun story. There's other stories I could tell. Drunk girls are wild. No shit. There's another time that a bunch of girls came in there. There's about like 7 or 8 of them from the college, which obviously I made a lot of tips dealing with those. And also, I'll be honest with you guys, I never once in years working there went on any dates with anybody that ever came in the bar whatsoever. I didn't date a girl. I think I was single until I was 25. And then I lost my virginity. Yeah, you guys know that. I lost my virginity when I was 25 to like probably the most gorgeous girl that worked at the mall at the time, which is a whole other story. But yeah, I never dated any of those girls, and I had so many opportunities, and it was just weird. It was just fucking weird. So oh my God, Jason in the chat says I dated a girl nicknamed Jaws. So yeah, there was this one time these girls came in the bar, they started doing shots, and they were like, show us how to do the layered shots. So I explained to them how alcohol works and how different liqueurs had different weights and blah, 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 different liquids, liquid densities. So I'm like explaining at the bar because I'm really good at layering shots, like very good at layering shots. So what I mean by that is if you have like chocolate liqueur, that's white, it's see-through, it's clear. But if you take like Bailey's and you put that on top, it's going to seep through down to the bottom. Now, there's different liqueurs that have different weights. So I knew which ones could be stackable. So I was showing them on the bar, like, here's how you do like a blowjob or Sex on the Beach or whatever the fucking shot was. And yeah, you don't shit where you eat. That's a good point.
You don't S-H*T where you eat.
Absolutely. So I'm showing these girls like how to layer the drinks. And all of a sudden they're like, okay, there's like 4 shots on the thing. And they go, okay, you're going to do a shot. We'll do a shot. So I'm working. Now, normally you're not supposed to drink when you work. I'll admit now, like I could do 4 shots max while I was working. And then I would get a little drunk. So I'm like, cool. Because they're spending a shit ton of money. So you got to play with the customer a little bit. So I take I don't know which way the shot it was. It was like Bailey's with green mint. What is that? Blowjob, maybe? Sex on the Beach? I don't know. So I do the shot, slam it down. So now they all do the shots. Boom, right? And this is where it gets interesting because now they're starting to drink way more than I am. And they're like, okay, next shot you're going to do from our breasts. And I'm like, no, I am not. I'm like, I'm working right now. I can't get that crazy. And they're like, yes, you can. And I'm like, no, I can't. So the one girl goes, we'll show you how to do it. And I'm like, no, thank you. Meanwhile, my dad's there. And, you know, all the waitresses that I'm in charge of are there. And it's like complete mayhem. There's probably 300 people in the bar area. And it's just crazy. So I'm like, I'm not doing it. And they're like, you're doing it. And she grabs a shot, this girl with huge breasts, and puts it between her breasts. And her friend goes up to it and grabs it from her breasts and does one of those, you know, the typical breast shot. And then sticks her face back in there. And I'm like, okay, great. It's not like I haven't seen that before happening in the bar. So now they're like, it's your fucking turn. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. So here's how it gets crazy though, guys. And this is why being a bartender is not a lot of fun sometimes, because I'm not doing it, but the girls are demanding I do it. So all of a sudden it's flipped from like a fun conversation to this guy's a fucking asshole. And I'm like, I can't do it. Like, I'm working. I don't understand why you guys are obsessed with me doing this. They're like, we're just trying to have fun. You know, you might get laid out of this. I'm like, no, like this is now too much. So the other bartender's like, those girls are cut off. And, yeah, boobies, that's all.
Boobies, that is all.
So I didn't do it, and holy shit, dude. Yeah, paying customers always think they're right. Every single girl in that little group of like 7 girls fucking hated my guts. They'd come in after that, and they'd be like so rude to me, and I'd be like, you guys don't understand. I'm working. This is a job. I know you guys are having fun, but... You know, we have other stories about the pool hall that are fucking crazy. One time this guy, I won't say his name just because he's probably still around that area. He comes in drunk and he's like, I need a beer. And I'm like, I can't help you, man. Like, you've had too much. He fucking comes behind the bar, opens the bar, and just like downs a beer. And he's like, what do you think of that? I'm like, it was interesting, but can you get out of the bar area? He's like, no. He does another one. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Stop. He's like, nope. Does another one. So I'm like, okay, you have like a minute to get out of the fucking bar. Keep in mind, this is a regular. So my dad's just like, I get my dad on the phone. I'm like, hey, Peter. His name was Peter. I'm like, fucking Peter is on a binge again. And my dad's on the phone. He's like, oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm like, what do I do? He's like, you got to get him out of there. You got to get him out of there. We're going to get in fucking deep shit for this. So I'm like, Peter, you got to get the fuck out of here. Like, now we're getting mad. You got to get the fuck out of here. He's like, no. So I'm like, what do we do? So then I thought of what to do. So I told you guys that my dad's pool hall had some shady characters in it back in the day. You know, I'm half Italian. My dad's full Italian. So you guys could put 2 and 2 together in Toronto. So I just went to the back of the pool hall to somebody named Nick the Greek, who was actually Italian, but they called him Nick the Greek. That was his nickname because he looked like he was Greek. But he was actually Italian. And I went to Nick in the back and I said, hey, Nick, you got to handle this situation for me. My dad asking you for a favor. And he's like, oh, yeah, what is it? And I'm like, you see Peter over there. You got to get Peter out of the bar. He's like, he goes like this. He's like, consider Peter's... I can't believe that he did this. He goes, consider Peter's ass out of the bar. So Nick the Greek, who's like 56, goes up to the front, grabs Nick. Sorry, Nick grabs Peter. Keep in mind, Peter was probably 35 and Nick was 50. Nick was like this huge Italian guy. He grabs him by the neck and puts his hand on his back and lifts him up off of the ground by like a foot. And Peter turns into like a kitten. You know when you grab a kitten by the back of the neck? And he just stays, he's just like this. And he fucking carries him up the stairs like that. And I'm looking at the fucking camera and I'm just seeing him carried up the stairs. And he puts him outside and he puts him on a bench outside the pool hall. And he's like, I could see him doing this to Peter. And Peter just goes like this in the camera. And Nick comes back down, and I said, what the fuck did you say to him? Like, how come he's not coming back down? And he's like, I told him if he leaves this bench in the next 3 hours, we're going to take his head off. And I was like, all right. So that worked. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're fired. You guys like these pool hall stories? Because I got one more I could share that you guys would probably love. So, I don't know how else to say this part, but, you know, the pool hall's no longer there, so I don't mind talking about the fact that there was, like, illegal activity happening in the pool hall constantly. Let's just say that. So, there was different gangs around Toronto and Mississauga. So you'd have like a breakdown of the gangs. And the breakdown of the gangs would be, you'd have the Italians, which you could call them whatever you want. So there was a massive group of Italians that my dad was part of. I'll just be honest with you guys. Now, was he directly involved with the Italian people? To a certain degree, I think so. I mean, I don't know the extent to it, but there was a lot of people. Let me just say this. While I was working at the pool hall for 3 years, there was 2 Italian guys that got shot in the back of the head, maybe 5 blocks from where I was. So 2 Italians got whacked. That's how serious it was in that area. So there was the Italians. There was like this offshoot of the actual Yakuza that ran a certain part of North York area. And there was, there was like local gangs in the area. So that would be like the group of teenagers that came from that certain high school. I totally forget the name of their gangs. And so there was the Italians, Japanese, and, there's a bunch of other people. But what's crazy about it is that, the Markham Trinidads. Well, yeah, we'll talk about that another time. So what's so cool about the pool hall was like the pool hall was kind of a hub where they would come together and kind of do dealings to a certain degree. Like every once in a while I'd be at the pool hall and somebody would come in with like an Apple laptop and be like, hey, somebody would come in with a brand new Apple laptop and just come up to the counter to me and be like, hey, I'm trying to get off this fucking Apple laptop. You want to pay $300 for it? I'd be like, no. I'm like, I'm good. The only thing I bought that was 100% stolen was somebody came in with a fucking mountain bike once. And my dad's like, do you want that? I'm like, yeah, actually. I was young. So my dad bought a mountain bike for me off of one of them. Dude, they used to come in with the most fucking insane things you've ever seen. Laptops, computers, this is in like 2000 and something. So car radios, car speakers. They fucking came in with like literal puppies. And I'm not kidding. Like German Shepherd puppies that were this big. And they'd come in and I swear on my mom's life, they'd open their coat, be like, hey, you looking for a puppy? And it'd be a fucking puppy in the coat. And I'd be like, holy shit, let me see this. And it was just a German Shepherd in my hand. I'm like, my dad's like, we can't take a fucking dog. So I'm like, okay, I can't take the dog. So I'm not taking the dog. I didn't take the dog. So they're coming in with everything. So get this one. This one, I'm being dead serious. So I say to the guy, like, where'd you get this dog? He's like, I took it from the pet store. I'm like, okay, well, have a good day. So listen to this. I'm sitting there one day. It's probably Thursday night around 8 o'clock. There's probably 100 people playing pool. The bar's pretty empty. I'm making food for somebody. And all of a sudden, in the main like area of the bar, I hear just fucking screaming by this Japanese guy. And he's speaking Japanese, so I have no fucking clue what he's saying. But he's got somebody by the throat. And I'm like, oh fuck. Now, just so you guys know, most bars downtown Toronto or most like pool halls or establishments of that such nature would have a button that you can push. The button calls security. If you push that button, about 20 police officers show up in 5 minutes. Now, let me just tell you a story about that button. there's two buttons in our pool hall because one of them phones the police. You push it on this side. If you push the other one, it calls a group of people. Let's just say that, okay? So I don't know what to do because there's this Japanese guy who's clearly part of a group and he's got somebody by the neck and he's screaming. So I pushed the right button because I'm smart enough to know, like, don't bring the police here right now because the people that are currently standing in here are not the people that want to be involved with the police. And if I did that, then I'm going to get shot. So I hit the button and Nunzio, I'm not kidding, his name was fucking Nunzio. He's this big Italian guy, Nunzio, who used to always say to me, every time I saw him, he said two things to me. You guys will love this guy. His name was Nunzio, and he'd come up to me and he'd say two things to me. He'd always say, number one, he'd say, "You get your dick wet yet?" And I'd go, "Not yet." And he'd go, "That's all girls are for." And I'd go, "Thanks for the advice." That's the first thing he'd say to me. Number two, Nunzio would say this to me all the time. He would say to me, "If you ever need anyone's legs broken, you call me." So I was like, thank you. I appreciate that. I still have his phone number. So those are the two things he would tell me. So Nunzio, when you push this button, beep, 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 it calls in a few people. And Nunzio is one of them. So Nunzio comes into the bar, and he was dead serious. He comes into the bar. He looks like, I'm trying to describe what he looks like. Nunzio looks like somebody directly off of Sopranos, like right off the show. Like jacket, clean cut, tall, big guy. Like he could fucking grab you by the neck and just pick you up and throw you. It was like crazy. So he comes in and he looks at the group, and this Japanese guy's got this other guy, this Indian guy, by the neck. And he's got him on the wall. And he's screaming Japanese words at him. Obviously, nobody there spoke Japanese at the moment. I was smart enough to push the right button. Nunzio comes downstairs, comes behind the bar, looks at the situation. Because keep in mind, no one's phoning the police because this, nobody ever phoned the police for our pool hall because reasons, So Nunzio comes behind the bar and he comes to me and he goes, "Hey, we got to be careful with that guy." He goes, "Because that guy guaranteed's got a sword in his Honda Civic upstairs." And I'm like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? I'm 24 at the time, so like I had some balls on me, but I was scared of some of these people because some of them would show up with swords, like actual swords and baseball bats with like blades coming out of them. I'm not even kidding. So he's like, we got to de-escalate. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. That's why I pushed the fucking button, Nunzio. So he goes over to him, and the guy's got him by the thing, and he just got him, and he's holding him, and he looks at Nunzio. And Nunzio, he goes, "You speak English?" And the Japanese guy goes, "Yes." And he goes, "Well, what's the problem here?" He's like, he says disrespect. So he got disrespected. Well, Glamorous says,
what if you push both buttons at once, LOL?
That would not be good. That would not be good. That would not be good. The police and the people, no, that's not a good thing. So Nunzio goes, you got to take it outside if you're going to do this. You got to take it outside. Like, we're not doing it inside here. Glamorous, I love you. He's like, "You want me to take this outside?" And Nunzio's like, "Yes, please, take it outside." So he lets go of the guy, and the guy's like, ugh, on the wall. And I'm like, should we call an ambulance and like put him outside or something? This is like fucked up. Nunzio is like, let me take this guy outside too. So I'm watching the cameras. Keep in mind, there's cameras. I could see outside, I could see the hallway, and I could see the staircase. I'm watching the Japanese guy go up the stairs before Nunzio and this Indian guy go upstairs. He goes to his Honda Civic. I'm not even kidding. That's all like perked out. He opens the trunk, and lo and behold, on the camera, he has a fucking sword. So I phoned my dad. I'm like, Nunzio is about to bring an Indian guy outside to a Japanese guy who's literally holding a sword in our parking lot. What's your suggestion? And he's like, he goes, as long as it's outside, I don't care. Okay, congratulations.
Congratulations.
So Nunzio brings this guy outside, and this Japanese guy has a sword. And then 4 more Japanese guys show up in cars with swords. And now I'm like, this guy's going to get cut up legitimately. And, you know, that stuff happened in Toronto all the time. People got their fucking arms cut off and all sorts of weird shit. So I'm like, well, I guess that's going to happen in the parking lot. So I don't know how. I have no fucking clue how. But somehow Nunzio de-escalated the situation and made them put the swords away, back into the cars, and 10 minutes later, the Japanese guy was hugging the Indian guy over drinks. I have no idea what Nunzio did.
Have you ever pressed the wrong button on accident?
No, deuce, man. The buttons were really far apart. I only pushed the police button once because we had... So this story is pretty crazy. So I'll finish that story. So Nunzio de-escalated the situation and made them best friends. Came back downstairs and they like shots for everybody. And it was like, what the fuck? Nunzio is also one of the nicest guys ever because I remember being 7 years old. No, I was 14 years old in my dad's pool hall. And I knew Nunzio for 20 years. And, 10 years. And what's crazy about it was that when I was like 14 or 15, I went to the back of the pool hall and I said, I want to get a Toronto's Raptors sweater. And Nunzio goes, oh yeah? And I go, yeah, my dad won't buy me one. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with your dad? He pulls out a stack of 50s, gives me 2 of them. He's like, you go to the mall right now and you go get yourself a fucking Raptors Vince Carter jersey. And you come back down here, you put that thing on, and you stand in front of your dad and tell him to suck your dick. Nunzio bought it for you. You know what I did? I went right to Square One Mall, bought the fucking jersey, put it on, walked all the way back in an hour and a half, came in the pool hall, and went right up to my dad. I said, Nunzio told me to say, suck my dick, Dad. He bought my jersey. My dad laughed. He fell on the floor, laughed, and I gave Nunzio the receipt and the change. I'll never forget that. So anyways, Nunzio's a fucking legend. So here's the story of when I hit the police button. You guys will like this one. You know, I may as well disclose everything. My dad had an illegal card operation and gambling outfit in the back of the pool hall.
Congratulations.
You're fired.
Congratulations.
You know, I don't talk to my dad anymore, so I don't give a fuck. Everybody knew about it, including the police. And I'm pretty sure that the police got paid off for that. But so are you ready for this? I'll tell this story because I don't give a shit. The pool hall's gone. It's long gone. Nobody even knows where my dad is. My dad, he built a fake, my dad built a fake walk-in kitchen in the pool hall with a hidden door that went to a card room with illegal gambling machines. So you'd fucking walk into the pool hall and see a giant room and open the door and it just looked like you'd walk into a kitchen area. So like anybody that opened it would be like, oh, that's just nothing. If you went in there and stepped into the sink, which was in the ground for mops, and pushed the wall, I told Justin about this, by the way. It would open up.
It's not called a payoff. It's called donations.
Yeah, donations. So the one time I had to phone the police was we had a guy working for us named Big Al. He was maybe 7 feet tall, and he was thin as a piece of spaghetti. He fucking one day comes in the pool hall, and I didn't see it happen. I saw it on tape. Somebody fucking pushed Al down the staircase. He's like 7 feet tall. He broke his fucking right leg, fell down the whole staircase, and we had to phone the police because my dad's like, this is fucked up. Like, we don't know who did it, so we're just calling the fucking police. So when you call the police in a pool hall, you notify everybody, hey guys, you know, my dad had a microphone. And he'd be like, I forget the precinct number for the 86 maybe. My dad used to go in this fucking microphone and he'd go, He'd go, ladies and gentlemen, 86 is on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, 86 is on the way. Which signified the police are coming in the building. I can't believe I'm telling this stupidity. So I got to push the button. Boom. 2 minutes later, I swear to God, you could hear it a mile away. 1 million fucking police cars. Because my dad paid for security and private security and all sorts of security at the pool hall because it got pretty crazy at times in there. There was, I had, when I was working in the pool hall for like 2 years, I saw guns all the time, but that was not a big deal because, the police were there all the time. But also, people carried guns, concealed weapons in Canada, which is like super illegal. But like, I don't know. Looking back on it when I was 14 years old, I was around some very fucking powerful people when I was 14, but I never really realized that when I was 14, guys. I was sort of, like my extent to like how involved my dad ever got into that. I don't know the details, but like, looking back on those situations, it's not like The Sopranos. I'm going to say that. It's not like the mob ran everything. My dad rented that pool hall from somebody who was probably legitimately in the Italian mafia, 100%. Because I would go with my dad to pay for the pool hall once a month, and my dad would bring like a stack of cash like you've never seen in your life. And it wasn't like $5. It was like stacks of hundreds. It was a lot of money. And he'd go to one of the most richest places in Mississauga. It's called Mississauga Drive. And these, allegedly, by the way, and these houses were like, I think Prince used to live there. Prince used to have a house on Mississauga Drive. And they were so fucking massive. Massive houses, like, like a church times 7. Massive. And we go in and there'd be like a woman would come up to me, and I was 14. She's like, hey, would you like to play any games or something? And I remember being young and it was weird. My dad would be like, wait out here, she'll take care of you. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, so young and dumb and naive. This girl would come out of nowhere. I don't care about sharing any of this shit anymore. If I get whacked, I get whacked. Whacked off. He ran, I don't know how to explain this guy, but he ran a bunch of pool halls, and also he owned a pinball company and Midway arcade machines. So long story short, I go in there and this woman would just be like, what do you want to drink? And I'd be like, Coke with ice. She'd bring out a Coke with ice. And it was crazy. So I just sit there and play pinball while my dad like paid off somebody for the pool hall. So when I was young, I never really understood what I was in. And when I got older, I sort of got understanding. Like over the years, I would hear stories, which, a lot of the people I'm bringing up right now are dead, to be honest with you. Here's one story. This guy named, I'll change his name. His name was Dave. When I was 14, he used to play pool in that pool hall every single day for years. When I was 14 years old. One day, Dave disappeared. Where did Dave go? Nobody knows. 21 years later, not 21 years later. What the fuck am I talking about? 10 years later. And so, I was hanging around the pool hall in like 1997, and 10 years later, Dave walks into the pool hall. Are you ready for this? Dave walks into the pool hall and everyone's in shock. No one has heard from Dave for 10 years. Everyone goes, what the fuck, man? Where the hell have you been? And Dave goes, I tried to have my wife murdered in Florida. I've been in the penitentiary.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
You're fired. So everyone's like, what? He's like, yeah. I accidentally hired an FBI agent to try to assassinate my wife. And he's just like nonchalant. He's like, yeah. So everyone's like, when did you get out? He's like, yesterday. And he's in the pool hall trying to play pool. This is a real story. And we're like, where are you staying? Guess what he says, guys? With his wife. I wish I was making that up. That is a 100% true story. Yep, he somehow won his wife back. I don't know. Murray says, what I missed just got home. Were you at work? Yeah, some of these stories are great, eh?
Sex swing live stream when?
You can ask Murray that one. Oh, duty. I got stories about that. Do you guys want to hear? Murray, of course he did. All right, here's a very gruesome story. You know how I told you guys like 2 guys got assassinated? These are, I could probably find the actual news articles of these happening in case somebody wants to, actually read about this. When I was 14 years old, my dad brought me to a restaurant called The Orchard. And at The Orchard was my dad's friend, Rob. Oh my God. Aries EMS. Thank you, dude. That's a train. I appreciate that. Aries EMS just gifted 10 memberships. Troll McTrollson knows the restaurant. Listen, I'm going to say this. Troll McTrollson lives in the area. Dude, have you ever been to Silvertip Billiards on here in Ontario and Dundas Street? It's obviously not there anymore, but it's where the Shoppers Drug Mart is, just off of Dundas if you go south a little bit. Guys, Troll McTrollson has been to the fucking restaurant, The Orchard. I don't know if I think it's still there. So, Troll, listen to this shit. I'm 14 years old. I meet my dad's best friend there. Andrew used to live there too. So you guys know Orchard, The Orchard. Guns for... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was called Silvertip. My cousin has... It's an IDA now, not a Shoppers. Oh, no, not that corner. One more corner down, man. Thank you. Oh, Booch just gifted. Thank you, Booch. I love you, dude. So, I go to the pool hall. Okay, Booch has lost his mind. You're fired. I love you, Booch. So I go to Orchard Restaurant, which some of you have actually been to or know about it. Booch, I love you, dude. Seriously. And I meet a guy named Rob and his wife, or his girlfriend at the time. Or I think it was just his girlfriend. And my dad's like, this is my best friend, Rob. I wanted you to meet him. Long story short, yeah, I was like 14 years old. So this is like 1990 something. Oh, here we go.
Ma'am, that's Harry. Women, that's Harry. Rhinos, that's Harry. Link is Harry. He showed me his Triforce pubic hair and the Sacred Realm semen.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh shit! Snort Hogan got a gifted membership from the Booch. Booch just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Booch. Dude, Snort Hogan loves me. Congratulations, Snort Hogan. All right, so Booch, thank you, man. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I hope you guys are enjoying these stories. The next one I'm going to tell you is gruesome. Holy shit, Mystery just gifted a membership. Thank you, dude. I guess we have a train. We got a train happening here. Thank you, man. Okay. Okay, let me get through this story quickly. Guys, thank you for the gifted memberships, by the way. We're now at 29. Sorry, Boots just gifted another one.
Glad I didn't miss the Woden drop. Hail Woden.
Akiri, thank you. Woden's fucking hilarious, dude. We're now at 30.
Say you love me.
Rye, of course I love you, dude. Of course I love you. Boots just gifted another membership. Thank you, dude. You guys are incredible tonight. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Raw Drake just gifted a membership. Okay, the train's still going. I'm not stopping it. We're at 31.
Are you smoking your socks?
Okay, Booch, thank you, dude. So you guys like these stories. I mentioned earlier that 2 people got killed around my dad's pool hall that, you know, were kind of involved with the pool hall. One of them legitimately was in the Italian mob in Toronto, who didn't come in the pool hall often, but I knew who he was. The other one was my dad's friend. So I met my dad's friend at the Orchard restaurant. I was 14 years old. 2 weeks later, my dad comes in the door, and my dad's got fucking tears in his eye. And I'm like, 14? You know, I've never seen my dad cry in my life. And I'm like, just staring at him. And my Nana at the time comes out, and she goes, "What's so wrong?" You know, my Nana, she literally talked like that. "What's so wrong? What's so wrong?" And my dad barely could get it out. He goes, "Rob's dead." I was 14. Oh shit. Nightmare Jack Style just gifted a membership too. Thank you very much, dude. Let me get through the story quick. I appreciate that. So my dad's crying and he goes, "Rob's dead." And so is his girlfriend. And I'm like, what the fuck? We just saw them, you know, like 2 weeks ago. And he goes, it was like, you know, it was random. I go, what's it involving? And my dad goes, he's killed by his landlord. I'm like, what? So his fucking landlord gets coked out of his mind, grabs a shotgun, and he's super angry that Rob he's like late on the rent or something. And he goes upstairs to this like outside balcony thing where you knock on the door and the door goes into the apartment and you're on like a banister outside and, you know, you look over the banister and there's a parking lot, that type of apartment building, right? And he just fucking, apparently Rob opens the door. Sorry, no, Rob's girlfriend answers the door and it's like 7 a.m. So they're still in pajamas and Rob's like in his boxers. And the landlord has a gun. Hang on, this fucking chat keeps crashing out.
Barbarian steakhouses a front for the Cosa Nostra.
Well, let's not get into that. Are you talking about Barbarian Steakhouse near in Etobicoke? Anyways. So the landlord pushes his way past the girlfriend, goes directly into the bedroom, and stands at the doorway, and Rob jumps out of bed, and he shoots him right in the fucking, like, right here.
Was there irregular Minnesota fats in the hall?
In the pool hall? Well, I'll answer that in a minute. He shoots him with a shotgun, like right in his side, and it basically cuts the guy in half. So Rob's dead instantly, and he turns the shotgun on the girl who's screaming and shoots her in the head. And then he walks outside and just lays on the ground. That's what happened to Rob. That's the story. So I'm 14 years old, and I'm like, okay, that's fucking insane. So my dad and everybody go to the funeral, and everyone you ever known is at the funeral. It's a fucking terrible event, and I'll never forget that. Everybody was there. Pay your fucking rent, yeah. So the other person that got whacked was, so my Nana had a house in Mississauga near the pool hall, and about I'd say 4 blocks away. I was 14 years old, Rob. About 4 blocks away from my Nana's place was a bakery, a very famous Italian bakery near Applewood Plaza. I think I'm name dropping for the people that live in that area, Applewood Plaza. And so this Italian guy that's part of the mob in Toronto, I forget his name, or at least I don't want to say it right now. He fucking goes in the bakery, grabs some bread for his grandmother. He's like 27, comes outside, and a fucking black, you're going to laugh at this, but a black Lincoln, which is what they all drive when they were in the mob back in the day there, rolls up right next to him. They open the door, a guy in a mask with glasses, like he doesn't even see it happen. There's video footage of it that my dad saw, and I saw it too, and I was like, whoa. The car pulls up behind him. He's like turned to open his door, and they just put a fucking silence gun on the back of his head, and he's gone. And just drops dead right there. So he got whacked in the parking lot at like 8 a.m. And from my understanding, it's because he was an informant. So that's what came out later. Now, right away, I think everybody knew that behind the scenes. Like, if you knew what happened there. But, like, I remember after that happened, my dad's pool hall was kind of on lockdown. They weren't letting anybody in. Like, I remember for a good month, my dad was acting, like, so fucking suspicious of anybody coming in there. So I remember my dad put a gun, or somebody put a gun behind the bar. So I was like, that's great. I'm glad that that's there. And, paid security was there like full time. Like when we were, I guess I should give you guys a scale of how big the pool hall was. So the pool hall had, let me think about that. The pool hall had about 47 tables, and 10 of those were snooker tables. The rest were 8-ball tables. And then there was one championship snooker table that was reserved for certain people. So yeah, it was a massive pool hall. And it's like, let me give you an example. On a Good Friday night, we'd pull in like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 sometimes. I'd have to count at the end of the night. Like, we're talking about money and tons of cash. The end of the night, I had to count so much cash in that pool hall. And it was, my dad would deposit, like my dad would deposit once a week, and it would be like just stacks of cash. And it was always amazing to see. I remember one time I got in the car with him, and he goes, count this. And he throws like $100 stack, maybe this big. And I'm like, he's like, that's the most money you're going to ever hold in your hand. I'm like, how much is it? He's like, that's 10 grand in hundreds. And I'm like, I'll probably hold more one day. And I did. But the most money I've ever held was when I worked at Sunrise Records, guys, and Ticketmaster was there. So when the Backstreet Boys came into town, a bajillion tickets sold, and we had about $75,000 in cash on a back table, and I was the one that had to count it that night, and it was like a disaster to count. I don't know if you guys have ever seen $70,000. It is not normal. It's like a table full of money, and it's massive stacks, and it's like, wow. So yeah, I grew up around that. So I hope you guys kind of get a sense of the pool hall now. So it was a lot of college girls came in the pool hall because the college was just down the street, right? But other than that, my dad had served, like I told you guys, my dad renovated the bar so he could put like illegal card games in there. So there was always illegal card games happening in back rooms. There was like gambling machines where you could go up and gamble, and people would fucking lose their minds in there and smash the machines. And I'd have to like tell my dad, and he'd be like, oh, great, another one. And we just like replace it. My dad must have spent, my uncle and I did a soft audit, how much money my dad gambled a year. Probably $1.2 million in 10 years time every year. So my dad spent probably close to, I would say, $10 million at like on the dumbest shit you can imagine. Gambling on sports, like he was a bookie. Let's just be honest. So he gambled his life savings away, the pool hall away, everything, which is like a whole other story. Deucer say, you ever pinch a few bills? Let me tell this story then. So here's a real story. My dad used to fucking hate change. So if there was, when loonies and tunies were a big thing back then, there'd be so many loonies and tunies. And I'm not talking about like 3 or 4. I'm talking about tables of tunies. If you reached your hand in and grabbed it, you'd grab like $75 in your hand. Hang on. I'm getting whacked by booster juice. Murray says, I've never held a big amount of money. I sat on a 20K saddle once. You guys don't know what loonies and toonies are. I'll show you right now. So here in Canada, we don't have a $1 bill anymore. So that's a loonie. That's $1. And this is a toonie. That's $2. So loonies, toonies, I know they're terrible names. So get this. I love this story. So my dad hated putting loonies and toonies. My dad hated putting loonies and toonies into the deposit bags because sometimes they would rip open. And it would go all over the place, and he'd be like, oh, what the fuck? So my dad would take the loonies and toonies and he'd throw them on a fucking table at my grandma's house. Like, I'm talking like probably thousands of dollars in change. Thousands. And so my dad one day, I'm going home because I didn't live with my dad, and I said to him, I go, hey, can I get some pizza money? Because at lunchtime, like I buy $2 slices. I'd love to get some money so I could do that, right? My dad goes, whatever you can carry in one go off that table, you can take it and use it for your lunches. So I'm like, are you fucking serious? He's like, yeah. So I go up to this table and he's like, there's rules. And I'm like, what's the rules? He's like, you can only use your hands, and like you can't.
You are
like,
a loony.
Sexy Coco, I love you, dude. He's like, you can only use your hands, and you can't double dip. He's like, once you get it in your hands, you take it off the table. That's yours. So I'm thinking like, I'm going to get fucking $50. This is amazing. Then I go, wait a minute. I'm like, fuck you, Dad. So I take my shirt. I go like this. And he's like, no. And I'm like, too bad, buddy. And I grab the change like this in my hands. And I get like so much in my shirt. And I run outside. And he's like, you motherfucker. And I go outside. I was like 15 at the time or 16 at the time. And I throw it on the ground. I'm counting it. Guys, I picked up $262. I still know the fucking amount. $262 in tunies off of the table. And I fucking ate pizza. I had pizza for lunch for like, I think half the year. I turned into like the Italian mob at school. People would come up to me and go, hey, can I get a slice? And I take a toonie out and I go, you owe me. You owe me. And people would pay me back with like stolen chocolate bars and shit. I'll tell that story another time.
Listen, Jay, there's ropes inside your PC, and they came from my big, fit Canadian cock.
Listen, living legend, I would not clean it up. I'd let it fry on the board, and I would smell the semen.
Congratulations.
You're fired. So yeah, I would go to my school, my high school, and I'd take out, like, I'm not fucking kidding, a stack of toonies, and I'd stand by the pizza place eating my pizza, and, like, I can name names, like James, my buddy James and Ryan and all these fucking people. They'd be like, hey, man, like, I got no money. Can I, Murray says, I used to trade Cheese Whiz for weed. I'm dating a girl that traded Cheese Whiz for weed. Sorry, you traded Cheese Whiz to somebody so you could get weed? So I'd stand outside the pool hall with toonies, and people would come up to me and be like, they'd be like this. I swear to God, this is in high school. They'd be like, man, you know, like, Booch just gifted a membership. Thank you, dude. They'd be like, yeah, like, I'm going to get like $5 tomorrow. My mom's giving me $5. Can I get like $4 for 2 slices? I take 2 toonies out. I'd be like, if you give me $5 back tomorrow, you can have the $4 now. That's how smart I was. And people would do it. Murray says, yeah, her mom didn't let her eat it. So I'd bring her sandwiches with it in exchange for pot. Oh my God, that's like the whitest girl thing I've ever heard. So, yeah. So somebody said, hey, did you ever steal money from your dad? And the honest answer is yes. I definitely stole money directly from my dad because my dad was a piece of shit. And I'll say that live right here, right now. My dad used to give thousands of dollars.
That sounds like some Steiner math. IYKYK.
Aries, I love you, dude. My dad was a piece of shit to me for years. I didn't meet my dad until I was 13 years old. He tried to buy my love right away, and I didn't know how to. I didn't know how to. Yeah, I didn't know how to like accept it. You know what I mean? So, Jared, thank you. So my dad was just like a complete fucking asshole to me, and he would like in the beginning he paid for a lot of my stuff. Like he'd buy me like school supplies and like a game here and there, but like he wasn't in my life for like 13 years and just showed up and thought, "Oh, I'm going to be your dad now. Like listen to everything I say." I was already developed, and I'm nothing like my actual dad, so we never really connected. But what pissed me off was like I wanted to go to the movies when I was like 14, and my dad would be like, well, you got to work for it. I'm like, well, I have worked for it. Like, can I get paid? And he'd be like, well, I'll give you half of what you were owed. I'm like, okay, motherfucker, I'll get you back one day. And he would always just fucking do that type of shit to me. But then, you know, like loser, degenerate fucking gamblers would come up to him and be like, hey, can I get like $400 to gamble? And my dad's like, oh yeah, here's $1,000 cash. I asked for $20 and he's like, fuck, I can't do it. I can't do it. So it's like, okay, you want to be a prick to me. You know, and he used to always fucking punch me when I was young. He used to punch me on the arm, right? He took karate for 5 minutes and he thought he was tough. So he'd stand there and he'd go, and he'd like fucking, oh, look at me. Like, great. So I was young at the time and I'd be like, yeah, good job. And I always say to him, because he'd fucking punch me. He'd punch me and I get bruises on my arm. And I always said to him for years, I said, you know, one day I'm going to be bigger and stronger than you. And I'm going to be able to outrun you. And I promise you, I'm going to knock your fucking block off. And he used to laugh about it. And he'd just keep punching me and stuff. So I'll tell you what happened one day. About a year before my dad's pool hall shut down, I was cycling, I was working out. My dad used to always say to me, you know, if you lifted or you worked out, you'd be like a much bigger man. And I was like, okay, one day I will do that. So I don't look like my dad too much, no. So one day I just was like fucking at the pool hall and my dad comes up to me and he fucking lifts his thing and he's like, let's go. So we joke around and like take shots at each other. So one day, without warning, he's giving me his arm. And I'm like, it's about time I fucking take your block off because you've been doing this to me for how many years? And I swear to God, guys, I've never punched somebody. Like in my life, I've gotten into fights and I've punched walls and I've broken all of my knuckles. I've been to the hospital for it. All sorts of things back in the pool hall days. I punched him so fucking hard that he fell down. And here's the thing though, he fell down on his arm and he twisted it. So not only did I annihilate his arm, he fucking like almost broke it. So soon as he fell down, rather than me back off and say anything, I fucking stood over my dad, who was like, I don't know how old he was at the time. I looked down at him, I said, remember when I said I was gonna fucking knock your block off? And he's on the ground, he's like, what the fuck? He's screaming and shit. And I said, now's that time. And I fucking laid into his chest so fucking hard on the ground. And he couldn't do anything. I beat the shit out of him in the pool hall. And he gets up and he's like, well, one's careful. I beat the shit out of my dad in the pool hall. And he can't outrun, like I can outrun my dad no matter what. So he goes, you better run. And I said, watch me. And I fucking ran out of the pool hall. He chased me out of the pool hall. He was about 3 feet behind me the whole time. He couldn't catch me. He stopped in the parking lot. And this is like the turning page of our relationship. He stopped. He couldn't get me. He just couldn't get me. So I stood back. I wasn't even sweating. He was like, oh. And I said, if you fucking come near me right now, I'll take your fucking head off. And he's like, I've been waiting years for this fucking moment. And now he's trying to act like the guy who's like, you know, now he's like the guy who's like, I'm proud of you. So he tells me all this stuff. And I was actually so mad in that moment because over the years, like my dad used to hit me with the fucking pillow so hard when I was like 15. Like it would actually like shake my head. And I'm like, this isn't fun. One time he's doing it to me in Nana's house, and under my breath, I'm like, fuck off. I say, fuck off. He fucking kicks me just like 300, and I fall down. He takes an office chair, puts it on top of me, and starts just beating the shit out of me. So all of that anger I had in me came out that day. And ever since that day happened, guys, he never, ever fucking came near me again because he knew I'd kick his fucking teeth in. So that was the turning moment of the relationship. And that's when I gained a lot of respect in the pool hall too, because all the tough guys in the pool hall were like, hey, we heard you kick the shit out of your dad. Congratulations. It's about time. So that's that story. Like, that's the turning point. So after that, I worked in the pool hall around age 20, actually. I got my full license to be able to serve alcohol and I forget the technical term for it, but I was able to serve food, cook food, and give alcohol out, like serve alcohol. It was called Smart Serve. So Smart Serve. There you go. So I have like the Smart Serve card. I went to school for bartending for a bit there. You know, not officially, but you know, liquor license type stuff was already, part of it. But that's how I got into bartending in my dad's pool hall. So somebody said to me earlier, did you ever steal from your dad? Yeah, flat out, because he was a fucking prick. I'm not going to deny that. Did I take a lot? Not really. Like, basically at the pool hall, like there's so much cash came in through those illegal gambling machines that sometimes I'd empty them. And like, there's no counter on those. So I could take the whole fucking stack and just be like, no one played today. I never did that flat out, but like I'd pad my pay because I deserved it. I worked my ass off in there and he was like, oh, you get paid this. I'm like, yeah, that's what you think, bud. Years later, I told my dad I took money from him. You know what he said to me? He was like, good. I would have done the same. I'm like, yeah, well, no shit. He was like, I hope you didn't take too much because I'm going to need it. I'm like, well, I don't know. But I never took much. I took like, I'm not kidding. This sounds serious. I took like $40 or 20 extra dollars. I didn't take like thousands. I just took enough so I could like buy dinner for myself. I was never like, oh. But then also I knew that the money was coming from like fucking illegal gambling. So it's like, who gives a shit? So yeah. Yeah, I took like $20 every like, I don't know when my pay came in. Yeah, did I enjoy working at the pool hall? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was a lot of stress because of the
liquor in the front, poker in the rear.
Living legend.
You're congratulations. Fired.
So yeah, those are stories I've never told before. So you guys are getting a good Sunday here. I appreciate everyone supporting. We're up to 33 new members tonight. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Let me gift some. I want to try to get to 50, so let's do this, bad boys. If Sir Jex gets one, we're going to whack him. Not the bad way. Who got it? Tim! I don't know who you are. Tim, I have no idea, but I appreciate you. You guys want to hear some stories? I'll tell one more story. Murray, are you still here? Because Murray, this involves a girl that I'm just going to tell it. I don't give a shit. I mean, Murray's not the jealous type, so she's not going to, this is like, what year was this? 2014 or 15. Murray's gone. Murray's left us, hasn't she? She's here. Laugh out loud. Okay, I'm going to tell this story, and I hope you guys enjoy it. So, no, wait. I was 25 at the time. No, sorry. I was 26 at the time, so that would be like 20 years ago, 2000 and something. Kayvon, thank you. Tell us your Jewish porn story. I don't have a Jewish porn story. I have one porn story out of my whole life, which is not even interesting, which I've already told on the stream before. Some girl I dated for like 10 years on and off was like, hey, film me. And I filmed her and edited the video, and she gave me like $600 or something, and that was that. So that story's not even fun. This one's fun. So if you're familiar with Lakeshore in Mississauga, there used to be, well, there still is, LA Music, which is a guitar and, drum and bass store, instruments. So it's an instrument store. Back in the day, LA Music used to have this giant Fender on the outside of the building. So when I was super young, like 13 years old, I'd go, Booch, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. I'd go to LA Music to get my guitar lessons by this guy, Tim. And LA Music is owned by somebody named Mario. I forget his last name, but Mario owned basically all of Lakeshore in Mississauga, guys. So I hope you like this story. So Liquor69, thank you for becoming a legend. I love you. So I'm super young. I go to guitar lessons. I think I'm like 15, 16. And there's this like, I'm 16 and there's this Mario's daughter is there. Mario's daughter is like 15 and I'm 16. So I go to guitar lessons. I remember her name, by the way, Jackie. Oh, that, Kayvon. I could tell that story. Thank you, Kayvon. I'll tell that after again if you guys haven't heard it. So there's this girl, Jackie. I'm taking guitar lessons, and Jackie's always at LA Music. When I'm like 15, I'm 16, she's 15. So, you know, I'm at the age where I'm like looking at girls. I'd never approached them much when I was young. I never really had a girlfriend. I mean, I think I had 2 girlfriends in grade 2. I used to hold their hands like this, and they both kissed me on the cheek at the same time. But that's another story. That's grade 2. But listen, I'm like 16, so I get to know this girl, Jackie. After I do my guitar lessons with her dad, I would be hanging around the place until my dad would pick me up. Now, Mario is like, I'm just going to say this. Mario's probably inside the mafia at that time. He owns LA Music, which is worth like probably $10 million on Lakeshore, with the buildings worth $2 million. So get this, guys. 10 to 13 years later is where the story gets ridiculous. So I start to work at LA Music. In fact, I move into the apartment that's above LA Music. And Jackie is now, 1 year younger than me. We're both like, I'm 26 and she's 25. And Jackie is Mario's direct daughter. So Mario is like, he's like Tony Soprano. Nobody fucks with Mario. I'm like kind of part of the family in a way because I've known them for years and years since I was a kid. So Mario has a daughter, but also 2 sons, and Rob and Mike. So I start working at LA Music. And Jackie at the time, I was like 25. I was 26. She was 25. Jackie was single at the time. And I was just head over heels in love with this Italian girl. But my dad warned me. My dad's like, if you fucking try to get Jackie, you're going to end up in a barrel in the basement. And that meant don't try to go after Mario's daughter because you're going to fucking get murdered. You're going to get whacked. So I said, fine, I won't do it. So I worked there for about 6 months. I didn't bother her once at all. I'd see her in the hallways. I'd be like, hey, what's up? We'd talk. I noticed her looking at me a few times, which was like, great. I'm like, wow, but I don't want to get killed because Mario will kill me and the 2 brothers will kill me. So here's where the story takes a turn. I start developing the website for LA Music back in the day. And they're like, you need to work with her, Jackie, to get the database going. So I'm like, okay, great. So now I'm going to work directly with Jackie on the 3rd floor in an office. So Jackie is not in my office, but we talk on MSN all the time, Messenger. So she's like, here's the assets, plug them in. So I'm just like a net guy. I'm just like making a website. But I could talk to Jackie at any moment. I could just message her. So I start to message her on Messenger. So it just starts with like small talk. Like, hey, should I go to your dad about the heating in my apartment? She's like, oh, yeah. So then I slowly move it into like, hey, how are you doing today type stuff over like a month period. So now her and I are like talking on like working together. And guys, she looks like, I don't even know how to describe her. She was just like fucking unreal. Like, I wouldn't like, when people say like out of your league or like whatever, I didn't really care back in the day. Like my mom used to always say to me, you only date pretty women. It's true. Look at Murray. But I don't know how I got the balls to do this, guys. This is 100% true. I go upstairs one day because something's not working on the server side of things. So I go upstairs to Rob, who's Jacqueline's brother. And Rob disappears. So now I'm standing next to Jackie and her mother. And her mother goes, how much money are you owed this month? And I'm going like, I think it's like $2,000 in cash or something. She goes, okay, let me get that. So she's like counting it. And Jackie's just standing next to her mom. And Jackie goes to me, hey, did you fix did my dad fix the heating in your apartment? And I go, no, it's freezing. She goes, you know what? Remember when we were kids? I go, yeah. And we used to play around in that upstairs apartment because it was, when we were younger, we knew each other. I go, yeah, yeah. She goes, oh, it was always so cold. She goes, I could never live there. It's too cold. And here it is, guys. In front of her mother, in front of everybody that worked there, because there's other workers waiting to get paid at the end of the shift, I literally said this out loud to Jackie directly in the eyeball. She goes, I could never live there because I would get too cold. And I look at her dead in the eyes and said, oh, you wouldn't have to worry about that. I would keep you warm. And the guy next to me is Tim. He's a little taller than me. He's the drummer, teaches drumming. He looks down at me and he's like, what the fuck? Like, people are terrified of these people. I now realize I said it out loud. I look at her mom and her mom's like, oh, here's your money. Her mom didn't fucking hear me. Thank God. Thank fucking God. So, here's the thing though. Now Jackie knows I hit on her directly. So I go back downstairs, I start working, and all of a sudden I see a message come in from her. And I'm like, oh God, her mom must have heard and I'm going to be murdered. Like, it's all over. It's all over. And Jackie goes, I wouldn't mind that. And I'm like, okay. So now I'm at the desk and I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? And she goes, I wouldn't mind that. So I go, are you sure about that? And she goes, absolutely, period. So now I'm like, okay, smart Jay, be smart. Don't say another thing about it. So I just pretended it never happened for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks later, I'm like, okay, it's time to make a move or do something about this. Like, you like this girl legitimately. She could probably get you killed by her dad and brothers. I don't know what to do. So I go home to my dad again and I'm like, here's this. I tell my dad the situation. My dad sits back with a beer and he literally goes, you're going to get fucking killed. They're going to break your legs. He's like, if you fuck this up, they're going to break your legs. And I'm like, I know that, but like, I'm going for it. He's like, well, it's your funeral. So I'm like, thanks for the confidence, big guy. So I go and work the next day and I just go to her. I just said to her, I'm like, I think we should go have dinner after work. And she goes, I think you're right. So we meet. I go, where do you want to meet? She goes, meet me out back after. She drove a BMW convertible. So I meet her out back and I'm like, oh, for fuck. Cameras everywhere. I'm like, they're going to see us getting out. Oh God. Like this is terrible. So I get in the car quickly. I'm like, let's go. We go to a restaurant. She goes, let me take you to a steakhouse. So I'm like, okay, let's go. We drive like 40 minutes up into Etobicoke to some steakhouse. And I'm like, why are we going to this place? She goes, oh, my family comes here. So now I'm like, oh my God. They're going to walk in while I'm having fucking dinner. How do I explain? I'm like in the middle of nowhere with her daughter, like his daughter. She's like, listen, calm the fuck down. She goes, I'm a big girl. They'll just have to accept it. I'm like, yeah, they'll accept it for you because you'll be able to walk. I'll be in a wheelchair. She's like, well, what do you want out of this? She says to me right away. And I'm like, why don't we just date and see where it goes? And she's like, deal. So I'm like, so we're not going to make it serious. We're just going to date and see how it goes. So yeah, that's the deal. So long story short, her and I start dating around Christmas or Thanksgiving, and we're like sexting each other one night. I mean, I'm not doing anything on my end, but we're like saying what we're going to do to each other, or we want to. And all of a sudden, she phones me. Guys, I've never felt so terrified. She phones me and she goes, you have to talk to my brother Rob tomorrow night, because I'm working with Rob tomorrow night. And I'm like, why? And she's like, I was at the dinner table and you said something along the lines of like, I can't wait to get you out of your dress or something silly. And she goes, I was giggling and laughing at my brother Rob took my BlackBerry away and he read the messages and saw it was you. The blood in my head everywhere just went out of my body. I was so fucking terrified. I mean, I didn't know what to do. I told my dad, he's like, I fucking told you. He's like, you got to be a man and face Rob. So I'm like, now let me give you some backstory. These are the same people that I watched literally put, I mean, I don't know if I want to tell that in detail, but I watched them use an animal to attack somebody that owed them money in the back of a van. This is the same people that I saw reach into the back of a van and bring baseball bats out and smash a car's windshield in. Like, these are not people you fuck around with. So now I'm terrified. So the next, what type of dog? I'll just say, sorry, I just said dog. It was a dog. It was a dog that could rip your arm off. So here's the story. It was LA Music, so you could rent music gear and lighting. So this meant that you could take this music gear and the lighting and you could take it to venues and you could rent it out and you'd have guitars and all that. You could put on a whole show with everything from LA Music. So the next day, I'm going to work on a stage production of something with Rob. And I'm terrified. And Rob does not look at me once during the whole show. So I'm like, I am fucking dead. I honestly was scared. Like, I thought for sure they're going to fuck me up. So here's where it gets to the good part of the story, and you guys are going to love it. Rob is standing next to me at the end of the night. I'm putting speakers into the back of a truck, you know, a big truck with the pull down door. Rob goes, hey, why don't you go in the truck and I'll push the speakers to you and you pull them to the back. And I thought, this is where it's happening. This is where it's going to fucking happen. This is it. So I get in the truck. I'm shaking. I pull the speaker to the back. I hear him come into the truck and the door shuts and it's fucking pitch black. I'm still getting shaky about it. And I'm standing there and I go, listen. And before he goes, I finish my sentence, listen, Rob goes to me in pitch black. I can't see him. And this is a true story. I wish it wasn't. I'll never forget it. He goes, hey, Jay. And I go, yes, Rob. He goes, I got something in my hand. It's cold. It's strong. And it's made out of metal. And guess what? It's not my dick. And I go, oh. I go, listen, Rob, I really like your sister. I just said it. And he goes, you know what? He goes, you know what? He goes, I've known you for 15 years or something. He goes, I know you're a good kid. He goes, so I know I don't need to threaten you about my sister, right? And I go, no. He goes, what are your intentions with my sister? And I said, well, to be honest, I'm taking it more serious than she is. And he goes, yeah, that sounds like her. He goes, I read the fucking messages. You care to explain yourself? And I just went, I really like your sister. That's what I said to him. I go, more than just that message you read. And he goes, you know what? He goes, I see you guys together. And he goes, I give my blessing. He opens the fucking door and leaves. So I'm like, holy fucking shit. Let me go clean my asshole. So the next day at work, okay, Murray, I apologize for this. Murray, I apologize for this part of the story. I have to tell this part of the story because it's very good story. Very good. Murray, I apologize. Not that Murray wants... Murray, just mute for a second. I have to tell this part of the story. Murray, are you muted? Mute yourself. So I get out of the back of the truck and call Jackie, and I'm like, you need to come over to my house immediately because this is what just happened. She's like, I'm on my way. She came over, and I don't need to tell details, but let's just say that her and I had fun, and it got like to the point where it was like a lot of fun, too much fun to handle on her side of things, hours of it. And so she left, and the next day, yeah, they boned. So the next day at work, guys, she's walking through the front, and she's walking like she can't walk, like she's injured. And she's doing it in front of fucking her other brother, Mike. And I'm like, and she walks to the front of the counter next to me, and she goes in front of Mike, who I guess does not know about this. And she goes, hey, Jay, what did you do last night? And I go, I watched X-Files and went to bed. And she's like, that's it? And I go, yeah. And I'm looking at her. I'm like, you motherfucker. She goes, yeah. She goes, I fell on my ass. Like, I fell down and I'm like really hurt. So, and Mike's like, what? You fell down? How did you fall down? And she's like, I just like, it was like falling downstairs. I fell down this, like, long story short. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, where were you? She's like, I was at home. And I'm like, oh my God. So she's laughing now. And here's the kicker though. Mike's girlfriend standing next to Jackie. She knows why she's injured. Murray says, did you do it doggy style so you could both watch X-Files? There's actually a possibility that that's what happened. Actually, you know what? It wasn't X-Files. It was, we watched 5 minutes of Game of Thrones. So Mike's girlfriend knew about it. She had told her, like, oh, Jay and I are dating. So, you know, now everyone knows her and I are dating. And Mike came up to me, who's the other brother, and he's like, hey, listen, like, I know what's going on with you and my sister, and I just want to say, like, I think you're a really nice guy, and, you know, I think she's prepared for you, and I think this is a great thing. And I was just like, Jesus, really? He's like, yeah, but you got to go talk to my dad now about it. And I was like, excuse me? He's like, yeah, he was asking questions about it. He just wants to know if you're serious about it. He's like, just go in there and tell him you're serious. I'm like, you want me to go to your dad's office right now and say, like, yeah, I'm dating your daughter? Like, I didn't even ask for permission or anything. Like, what do you mean? He's like, you have to go do it right now. And I'm like, so I had balls. I just walked in there and I'm like, hey, Mario. He's like, have a seat. Well, he talked like an Italian man. He's like, have a seat. And I'm like, oh. So I sat down and he's like, he gave me the same speech Rob gave me. He's like, I've known you 15 years. He goes, you and my daughter got a thing going on here. And he's like, I don't think I need to explain to you what happens if you fuck around with her. And I'm like, no, sir. Nope. And I said, to be honest, sir, she's the one that's not taking it as serious as I am. And he's like, sounds like my daughter. And I'm like, and he's like, how's your dad doing? I'm like, great. He's like, tell him to phone me. And I'm like, oh God. So long story short, her and I dated for like 7 months. And it never got serious. Like, it was just sort of, oh, Booch just gifted a membership. And Raw Drake gifted a member. I mean, technically that's a train. Thank you, guys. We are now at 37 memberships, guys. Thank you. 37 memberships today. I appreciate it. 38 memberships. Thank you, Tiny Muffin. I love you, Murder Muffin. Let's continue. Thank you, man. So her and I dated for like 6-7 months, and I mean, I'll tell you how it ended. One night she phoned me in the morning and she's like, I got to ask you an awkward question. And I'm like, hey, what is it? She's like, did you, she goes, I had a weird dream, but did you you come in me last night? And I'm like, no. She's like, you sure? I'm like, yeah. She's like, okay, I'm taking the morning after pill. I'm like, why? She's like, I had a dream that you did that. She's like, now I'm like all fucked up in the head. Did you do it? I'm like, no. Crazy Italian woman. I'm like, no, I fucking would know if I did that. Are you sure? Oh my God. Just take the fucking pill then. So she took the pill and she kept bringing it up for like 2 or 3 days. And I'm like, I fucking didn't. So she was just like, she's like, I think you did. I'm like, oh my God. So she messaged me one day and she's like, hey, you want to get together tonight? I'm like, I'm not feeling it. And she goes, oh, you're not feeling it? You're not fucking feeling it? And that was it. You can never tell a crazy Italian woman you're not feeling it because they'll fucking cut you off and that's the end of it. So that's how that ended. She literally got on a flight to Australia and disappeared for 6 months after that, which was weird. And Mike came up to me. He's like, hey, sorry it didn't work out. I'm like, oh God, what did she tell him? She's like, oh, it was like a mutual breakup thing. I'm like, yeah, that's what it was. Yep. Thank you. And that was it. They never harassed me or were like, hey, you fucked my sister or anything like that. But so yeah, it was weird. It just ended. Sorry, Normal, what's up, dude? Silent Grace is still here. Biff is still here. Living Legend's still here. Oh, you know why I didn't want to go out? Because I had food poisoning from something 2 days prior, and I felt like garbage. And it pissed me off because I told her, I'm like, I'm not feeling well. If you want to come over watch a movie. But she was like, no, we're going. She's like, we're going to the club. And I'm like, I can't do the club. You've lost your goddamn mind. She used to love going downtown Toronto to government and stuff. And we would she knew everybody because of who her dad was. So we would get into anywhere at any time in Toronto. I remember going to a TIFF party and I was in a suit and everything. And she was in a dress and she was just like, let's go to the white something or something bar. And I was just like, are you fucking crazy? We're not getting into that TIFF party. And we literally just showed up and they were like, hey, Jacqueline, you got a guest? And she was like, that's not my guest. That's my boyfriend. And they were like, oh, we apologize. And we just went right into the fucking party. Yeah, a Diddy White party. That's it. So she was way out of my league socially. She knew everybody in downtown Toronto because everybody used sound systems from LA Music, right? So that was an exciting time in my life because we got into some weird fucking parties. Not weird, but just I remember going into one TIFF party and Steve Martin, Jason Schwartzman, Keanu Reeves, Claire, not Claire, what's her fucking name? Claire Danes and Ty Domi were in the party and what's her face winked at me. Tilda Sweden winked at me in a hallway. I'll never forget it. I was done up and I was walking down a hallway to go to the washroom. She came out of somewhere and she winked at me. And I was like, wow, okay. That's Tilda Sweden. Wow. And then I talked to Keanu Reeves for about 4 minutes. I was like, hey, The Matrix is good. And he was like, thanks. That was it. I was like, how's it feel? Why are you back here right now? He's like, oh, I did a movie. I forget what movie he was in at the time. I know that Steve Martin and Jason Schwartzman were in a movie together with Claire Danes where they like try to date her. So they were there for that. Yeah. I mean, I walked up to Keanu Reeves at the bar. He's just standing there. He's really fucking nice. I've talked to a lot of celebrities just because of the crowds I've hung out with, because of the music scene and the movie scene. I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of those people, especially with my own show, with the, like media passes at concerts and stuff. I've been able to like, talk to quite a few. Like I told you guys the Tony Todd story the other day. That was fucking incredible. It wasn't for Bill and Ted. This was like right after The Matrix. 2, I think. Maybe 2 or 3 back to back or something. Derek, what's up, dude? So, yeah, I don't know how I got into that part of the story, but yeah, I have so many fucking stories about the pool hall that you guys would love. I should probably do a pool hall story stream. Who's the celebrity that surprised you the most? Well, Tom Savini surprised me big time because I thought he was going to be this cool sort of like industry horror guy, but Tom Savini was a fucking dickhead. Like I met him about 4 or 5 times throughout the years, and he was always a dickhead. I watched Tom Savini. I watched like a 13-year-old kid go to Tom Savini with a copy of Creepshow, hand it to Tom Savini, and Tom Savini turned to his right, signed it, and went like this, and handed it back to the kid like the kid was worthless. And I was just like, what the fuck? And that's not me exaggerating. That was Tom Savini. And I was, what a fucking dickhead, man. People are coming to this con to meet you, and you're a piece of shit. Like, I've met, trying to think who was the nicest. I mean, okay, the nicest celebrity I ever met was George Romero. He was like a father figure after 7 years of like going to see him at these conventions. I already told the story about that many times. Tony Todd was incredible. Del Toro, the director Del Toro, who did like Pacific Rim. I met him a few different times. He kind of remembered me the third time. He was like, hey, were you that guy that I sat next to at World's End premiere? I'm like, yeah, that was me. He's like, holy fuck. He's like, I'm even surprised I have a memory of that. But he was, I was at the Fangoria booth. I used to work with Fangoria magazine. I don't know. Okay. So if you guys want name dropping, I'll name drop right now. Tarantino. Ready? What just happened here? Activity achieved. Gamero. Yeah. So, when my show started, we brought a girl on the show named Leanne Spiderbaby. Leanne Spiderbaby was a girl that worked for Fangoria magazine. She's this blonde, drop-dead, gorgeous, blue-eyed, like model. Her name was Leanne Spiderbaby, and she worked for Fangoria. She came on my show a few times, episodes that you can currently see on my channel because I haven't deleted my whole channel in a fit of insanity. And I got to know her. Nothing like sexy time or anything like that. I was just friends with her. We got along. So we actually started a show together called Fright Bites. Like 3 kilobytes, Fright Bites. And it was technically in partnership with Fangoria magazine. So I worked with Fangoria. She ended up going to Django Unchained set. I'll make this story long-winded, not long-winded, by just saying this. She ended up going to a Django Unchained set when it was filmed. I was supposed to be there with her, but I got like super sick. She took her brother instead, and then she disappeared for 3 weeks. Nobody knew where she was. I found out because she FaceTimed me and was like, hey, I'm still down here. And I was like, what the fuck? She's like, I'm going to tell you something you can't tell a single soul. I'm like, okay. She's like, Tarantino asked me out in a really mature way. And I said, okay. And I'm like, when? She's like, oh, I've been out in LA for 3 weeks. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute. So you went to fucking Django Unchained set and now you're dating Tarantino. She's like, yeah, basically. She's like, we're inseparable. She's like, but you gotta do me a favor. Like, nobody can know about this. And I'm like, Okay. So guys, I'm now going to show you the proof because a lot of people are always like, sure, Jay, you're making that up. So the Fright Bites episodes are gone. So wait for it. I'll do it quickly. Okay. Hang on. Liquor69, thank you so much. Dead early.
I think George.
Okay. DS says you've proven it. Oh, have I? Oh, I forgot Okay, so there's me on set. That's Leanne in the middle there.
Arrow has tapped out on all those borders. We do need some.
So, that's Leanne in the middle. Okay. And that is Quentin Tarantino winning his Oscar. And there's Leanne standing at the Oscars. There's Leanne standing at the fucking Oscars next to Leonardo DiCaprio. And, you know. So here you go. Watch. All right, so so Leanne messaged me and was like, you can't fucking tell anybody I'm dating Quentin Tarantino. So I'm like, so at one point I had Quentin Tarantino on my friends list on Facebook. Think about that one for a second. He goes by QT on Facebook, by the way. His real name's not on there. I just outed him. But yeah, so I've gotten, so yeah, I'm not going to get into super detail of that story because it gets fucking crazy. But long story short, they broke up after a while. But it was incredible because, you know. So yeah, the nicest celebrity I ever met was George Romero. The worst one I ever met was Tom Savini, which is odd because those two guys were best friends. Del Toro was incredible. Robert Englund as Freddy Krueger would not shut the fuck up about himself. He talked for like 4 hours straight about himself. Michael Myers. John Carpenter was just quiet and didn't say much. I'm trying to think the majors I met. The Crypt Keeper was fucking amazing. I talked to him for like 20 minutes. Elvira was amazing to meet. Murray and I actually met Eli Roth a few weekends ago. He was fucking awesome. We talked to him for like 20 minutes. I could have talked to him for an hour. Murray was adorable because she got so nervous. We went up to the table, and I'm like used to talking to celebrities. She is not. So we went up to the table and we talked a little bit. And all of a sudden, Murray just went, because, okay, so just so you guys know, he starred and produced a movie called Clowns a long time ago. I don't think he really talks about it anymore. Mary's like, I got scared. So Murray's like standing there, and all of a sudden, Mary goes, I liked clowns.
After Ghosts of Mars, I would be quiet as well.
Troll, I love you, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, man. Ghosts of Mars was terrible. So, you guys know how Murray has like not a nervous tick, but she's very adorable sometimes. She just went, I like clowns. And he literally didn't know what this, he actually like looked at her. He was like, okay. Like, so then I tried to like make her feel a little bit more welcome by like kind of I had more conversation with him than she did, and I was trying to bring her in on it so she could talk to him a bit because she was so nervous and adorable. I like clowns. Oh shit, ghosts. You know, that one little joke, that's one reason I really like Murray. I get to be around her when she does those things. That's so good and funny. Anyways, yeah, Eli Roth was fucking amazing. High as a kite, but just fucking incredible guy. Could have been a dick, but who was it? Corey Feldman. I made Corey Feldman tear up when I met him. I don't think anyone asked him this question forever because I talked to him about it. So it cost like $200 to meet Corey Feldman. So I was like, fuck it, I'm doing it. So I go up to Corey Feldman and I'm like, hey man, I got 2 quick questions. He's like, yeah man, shoot. So I'm like, I asked him one stupid one. Oh, Murray says we even saw him walking around to the vendors too. Yeah, Eli Roth is like down to earth dude. I love meeting him. It was awesome. It's totally worth it. So I'm talking to Corey Feldman. I go, okay. I go, dude, I go, why are you not in the Goonies reunion video in the 80s when you go visit the director? He fucking, so to give you backstory, when Goonies stopped filming and it was done filming, Richard Donner, the director, flew to Hawaii to get away from the kids and the crew. Steven Spielberg, as a joke, flew the kids and the crew to his private estate. And there's a video of it. But Corey Feldman's not in the video. And everyone's always like, why isn't he there? So I asked him. He fucking goes like this. He like looks off in the distance. And I swear to God, dude, a little tear came down his face. Corey Feldman, I made him cry. And he goes, man. And I just stand there and he's like, I'll tell you what happened. He's like, my mom was late doing some bullshit and we missed the flight, man. And he's like, his voice was cracking up. And I'm like, fuck, sorry, dude. Because what happened was Richard Donner passed away recently. And, you know, I guess he was a father figure to Corey Feldman. So he's like, yeah, I would have given anything to be there for that. And I'm like, sorry, dude, I didn't realize. I thought maybe like you're filming something. And he's like, no. He's like, we actually caught the next flight, but everyone was gone. He's like, so I actually did go to Hawaii and I had dinner with him and it was nice. But like, you know, it would have been nice to see all the people. He goes, that's the last time I saw everyone together. Or like, you know, I would have been able to see everyone, like Short Round, Sean Astin. That's the last time. And I'm like, fuck. Crazy, dude. So that's that story. I got a photo with him. Then I met Skeet Ulrich. So I'm a huge fan of Scream. And everyone's asking him questions. And he's like, Skeet Ulrich is standing there. He just looks like Billy. And he's just asking question after question. He's answering them all. I'm like, this guy's fucking cool. So I'm like, I got to come up with a good question. So I'm like, I got 2. So I walk up to him. And he's like, hey, man, nice to meet you. I'm like, dude, huge fan. Huge fucking fan, dude. I watched all your movies after Scream. It led me to your whole career. I loved As Good as It Gets, your role in that. He's like, oh, thanks, man. So I'm like, I got 2 questions, and I want to know if anyone's ever asked this. And he's like, yeah, shoot. So I'm like, first question. I say, why do you have a beard on the poster of Scream? And he's like, yeah. He's like, somebody asked about that last year. I'm like, fuck, I wanted to get one good one in. He's like, yeah. He's like, I was shooting As Good as It Gets, and they would not let me shave my mustache. And I had to go do the Photoshop. I had to go do the photo shoot for the Scream poster. I'm like, really? He's like, no. He's like, if I shaved that mustache, they would have sued me. And I'm like, holy fuck. Crazy, dude. He's like, what's the next question? I'm like, in Scream 5, did they come to you with 2 versions of the script? One with you in the script and one with you not in the spoiler warning, by the way, guys. So I'm like, is there a script version without Billy in it? And he's like, yeah. He's like, no one's asked me that before. He's like, good job. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, so what happened? He's like, I never read the one without me in it, because why would I? He's like, I read the one, and I go, so did you want to do it right away? He's like, fuck no. That's what he actually said to me. He's like, fuck no. And I'm like, why? He's like, I don't think we pulled it off. He still says it to this day. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, I don't look de-aged. It fucked up. He's like, I'm glad I did it for the fans. And he's like, I did it for the fans, but I wasn't too proud of it. I'm like, I hope they paid you. He's like, oh yeah. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy, dude. He's like, yeah. So I'm like, is Matthew Lillard in Scream 7? Or is he coming back? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, Stu's not dead. And he's like, well, maybe he isn't. I'm like, well, I'm glad they included you. Have a good day. So that was meeting Now, you guys know what happened when I met Jamie Kennedy, right? I went up to Jamie Kennedy and I was like, I didn't even mention Scream to Jamie Kennedy. I walked up to Jamie Kennedy and I go, hey man, I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your fucking mind from the past. He's like, what do you got, man? I showed him a video from 15 years ago. He did a music video for his movie where he played the white rapper. And my buddy at the time, Blunty 3000, directed it with Lego and shit. I don't talk to Blunty anymore. He turned out to be creepy. But he takes my phone. He goes, holy fuck. He shows his girlfriend. He's like, this is what I'm talking about. He's like, remember I mentioned it? And he's got my phone. And he goes, what do you do? Because he goes, how do you know him? I go, oh, I'm a YouTuber too. I live stream. He's like, go live right now. And I'm like, you want me to go live with you right now? And I don't know if you guys saw it, but I went live on this channel with Jamie Kennedy standing at his desk. He's like, okay. So we went live for like 5 minutes and I got Jamie Kennedy on the live stream. It was so fucking crazy. So afterwards, he's like, hey man, come here. He's like, how do you do all this? So I stood there for like 40 minutes just talking to Jamie Kennedy. I was telling him like, you do this, algorithm, da-da-da. And Connor's like, I saw it. It was weird. Dude, I had to go live with him. It was such a weird moment. So then afterwards, he's like, you getting a picture? I'm like, yeah. So he saw my picture. I gave him the money. He's like, you know what, dude? He's like, you're such a nice guy. He's like, let's do some selfies for free and a bunch of other stuff. And he's like, you want another photo? I'm like, yeah. He signed a bunch of shit for me. Really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. Probably under the influence of something, maybe. Now, Trash, the character Trash, like-minded, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing gay. The character Trash from Return of the Living Dead. She's played by a girl named known as Leanne Quigley. Now, Leanne Quigley is a sweetheart. Murray says, one time I met Matt Truck from Bullet Valentine. Murray was going to marry him, so I almost passed out. Now you're stuck with me for now. Oh, no. I like how Murray and Nicole are in my stream right now. It's like really weird. So I met Leanne Quigley, and she was so fucking nice. And then Justin met her.
Are you smoking your socks?
Justin met her and fell in love with her, basically, and kept going back to her. And she started to grab his muscles. It was fucking hilarious. Who else did I meet that was great? Okay. Nancy from Nightmare on Elm Street. She's fucking sweet. I got photos with her. I went up to her and she goes, "Can you stand on this side?" I said, "My good side's on my left side." She goes, "But my good side's on my right side." And I said, "Heather, both of your sides are good." And she went, "Aw." And she's like, "Get on my right side." So we did that. And then afterwards, I'm like, "Can I?" The guy showed the photo and she goes, "Okay, quick on that side." So I got one on my side. She was sweet for that. So I met Nancy. She was fucking amazing. Nev Campbell was... Oh! Look at what Murray just said. The girl from Sleepaway Camp handed her toilet paper to wipe her bum once. That's a true story. I know about that one. So yeah, Nancy was incredible to meet. She was very, very sweet. Worf, the guy that plays Worf, was a fucking dickhead. Chewbacca, rest in peace. He was amazing, but very quiet. So this is what happened. We went to the table with our camera and said, we'd love to interview you for our show. Invisibly. Invisible. What's up? And his wife was next to him, Peter Mayhew. And he was very quiet. Yeah, Michael Dorn's an asshole. Sorry to the people that love him. So, I didn't have long hair at the time. He was a dickhead. He goes, I'll do your show, but I will only talk about what I want. And I went, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Lance Hendrickson was incredible. I went up to Lance Hendrickson and I was nervous. He could see it in my eyes. And he fucking put his hand around me. And we walked into the hallway. And he goes, why don't we just do the interview in this hallway? We'll sit down and relax. So I shot an interview with Lance Hendrickson in a hallway at Fan Expo for half an hour. And we talked about Scream 3. Also, he was the coolest fucking guy I've ever met. At the end of it, he's like, hey, man, like, you did a great job here. And I was like, holy shit, thank you. I met Jim Root. He's tall. I like how Murray's like, but I met someone. Murray, you met me. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're fired. I'm lucky to have met Murray, to be honest. Visibly Invisible says, I was told to come here to tell everyone Raspberry is not coming back. Sorry, Visibly Invisible, who are you? And how do you know him? And why is he not coming back? What happened? Guys, let's see what Visible Invisibly. Maybe it is him. What happened? Boots just gifted a membership. Thank you. Who's visibly invisible? Who is that? Nicole, he says, personal issues. Why wouldn't he come back? It makes no sense. Nicole, I tried to message him. He's not answering. Colezilla, what's up? Holezilla.
Hole.
All right, well, I'll say I wish him the best then. Unfortunately, not much we could do about it. We'll miss him. I hope he's okay. I hope he takes care. That sucks, man. I don't know. You know, it's none of our business at this point, guys, so let's not try to pry into it at all. Yeah, like some people in the chat are like attention seeking. I mean, that's people's opinion. I have nothing to say about that part of it. I feel bad that he's just disappeared this way, but I want to get Jay with drunk. Oh God. Murray says, I'll get drunk with you, Vapist. Murray's lost her mind. Vapist says, I want to get drunk with Jay once, but the dude doesn't drink. Fucking blasphemy. And then Murray says, I'll get drunk with you. He didn't say, I want to get drunk with Murray. Murray has lost her fucking mind. All right, Vapist and Murray, come over here and we'll get drunk. New Year's stream. Okay. Kay says, has nothing to do with that. He's a humble guy. He's just having a hard time right now. Yeah, actually, Nicole, I'm here to personally invite you to our New Year's Eve stream. Would you like to come? It'll be as many people as I can get. So it'll be like Murray, maybe Claire. I'm trying to get Claire here. So it'd be like, oh yes, Nicole's in. Murray, what do you think about that? Well, there you have it, guys. Nicole and Murray 12-hour 12-hour New Year's Eve stream. As long as Murray's down. Are you down, Murray? I guess party, yep. And then we'll have Vapist and Justin show up, maybe. No one's going to come to. Yeah, Nicole's coming. What are you talking about? See, I'm just going to say this, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. Oh, we could probably get ones there, too. Murray, you're right. We probably can get ones to drive down. Murray, let's start planning that, Murray. I'm just going to say this. I understand if you have personal issues, but to kind of like abandon all of your friends that you've made over the last 5 months is not really cool with me. It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest. I hope he watches this or somebody tells him this, that like, dude, reach out to me and tell me what's going on, at least, to just sort of like say, oh, like, you know, see you guys. I understand it's hard, but like, if you're really friends with people, you should at least give them the respect to be like, hey, like, I can't do this or something, you know? So, yeah, it kind of reminds me of somebody known as Rich. It's like ghosting people is like, ugh. Murray says you got to take care of yourself, though. We don't know what's going on. Yeah, but Murray, you can message. I'm sorry. I'm not going to really argue about this, but you could just say like, hey, I'm having a hard time. Talk to you later. Like, I am so sick of people doing that to people. I just don't tell anyone in his personal life, but he's in rehab again. Well, I mean, there's an answer there then. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to say some people are not happy with the way he handled it, but I mean, listen, this communication thing, see, he can't reach out. I mean, maybe that's true, but that's not true, Murray, because I got his brother-in-law to text him the other day. So, yeah, I think he can be like, he can be near his phone. Booch just gifted 10. Oh, God. But, yeah, if he's in rehab again, I guess that is pretty bad. All right, well, now we have our answers. So the poor guy's in rehab. Which absolutely sucks. I mean, yeah, but Raymond also says he unfollowed Murray, which is weird. Why would you do that? I mean, I really do wish him well. I really do. Booch, thank you, dude. Fucking, wait, Killer J Plays I thought he got a membership the other day. Yeah, Nicole, you're probably right. So, Nicole, you are 100% invited to the 12-hour stream. And I'll take care of all the food and drinks, Nicole. All you have to do is show up and have fun. So, Nicole, you're in? Murray's in. Nicole's in. I'm going to try to bribe Claire to be in. Nicole's in. Booch is in. Yes, this is for New Year's. Murray, are you in? Well, Murray already said she's in. But now it's like more people. It's going to be an actual party. I got nothing else going on. Well, I mean, I would hope that you would make plans with me at least.
Raccoon.
Congratulations.
Within the ashes. Nice. I like her answer. Well, I got nothing else going on. She's such a witty asshole. Oh my God. Oh God, she's so funny.
Alcoholism is a bitch. Good luck, Raspberry.
Yeah, Jared. I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, it changes the story a little bit here, like big time. Thank you, Booch. I appreciate you so much, dude. Visibly invisible, no problem. Thank you for the info. I hope he comes back, to be honest, because, you know, Murray, I got nothing else going on. That makes me laugh. All right, Black Sheep says, I'm feeling like shit at work. Okay, you know what we need to do? In your honor, buddy. This is in your honor.
Let the concert begin.
There you go, buddy. Listen, I hope you're bricked up at work now. I'm going to phone you right now. Fuck it. I don't even care if you're at work. I'm calling you at work. I'm calling him. I have his fucking phone number. I'm calling him. I don't even care if he's at work. Bro. Yo. Are you there? Hello.
Hello.
Listen, you're not allowed. You're not allowed.
I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed to feel bad.
I'm going to fell out of my camp.
Listen.
Yo, you calling in the middle of work? Yo,
What the fuck is it? What are you doing? Where are you? Are you in the woods or at work?
I am in the middle of work, but I'm in a lab, so it sounds like exactly what you just heard.
What the fuck? Listen, you're not allowed to have a bad day. We love you. Cheer up, or I'm gonna.
Try not to.
I'll come there and slap your fucking cheeks. All right.
Don't pass these cheeks, yo, shit. I'll have to make some more barbecue for you.
Listen, Murray and I are gonna come down there one day and visit you. I swear to God. Listen, cheer up. Cheer up. You're not allowed to be sad. I love you. Bye.
Love you too, brother. Bye.
There we go. What happened there, by the way? Jared, thank you. I gifted a membership to Dustin. Booch donated, which is crazy. Time for the VCR story. Oh, no.
Are you really going to trust in a sex swing you bought off Temu? One fall is all it takes to break a tailbone and suffer a career-ending injury.
Nicole, if you're still in the chat, I just want to point out something. Somebody.
I have no hope as I must keep.
Nicole, can you convince Murray to get in the sex swing? It's safe. It just showed up. Somebody bought us a sex swing, Nicole. You have to convince Murray. Get in the sex swing. No, listen. I will get in it before she gets in it. It's here right now. Look, it's safe. This is safe. Trust me, your feet go here. Yeah, this goes over the door. It's safe. This is safe as hell. Look at that. That's Murray. It was $25. Nicole says, I wouldn't even use that, and I'm deprived. Oh, for fuck. Okay. Okay, here's the deal. I'll just buy us a fucking platinum one, and you'll get into that. You guys got to learn to live a little. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you women? It's an $18 Amazon product. Of course it's not going to break. Like, have you seen it? It's perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. Look. Look, it's real metal. Look. You know? Yeah, what's wrong with you guys? All right, well, I'm returning it then. I'm returning it. Guys, it's a very sad day here on JKB Live. No, I'm not sitting in it, Murray. Nope. It's going back tomorrow. It's a very sad day here, guys. I thought we would have a bit of fun, but very sad.
That swing looks jank as hell. The only award that piece of trash is winning is a Darwin Award.
No, guys. It's okay. I didn't want to have to do it, but I'm going to put in a return for it. It's such a waste of $18.
Listen, hold your mouth like an ashtray for those D0 Minitrix mistresses, or they will lash your cheeks.
It says, return. Why are you returning this? Is there a place to put because girlfriend won't sit in it? Hang on. No longer needed. Is there a place I could put girlfriend won't sit in it? Guys, F in the chat, please, guys. Very sad day here on JKB Live. Murray won't sit in the sex swing. I'm just going to put no longer needed. Required. They want to know why. I'm just going to put Murray won't sit in the swing. Sadly. I am heartbroken. All right, guys. Return. The return is, I'll bring it back tomorrow.
Congratulations.
You're fired. This is very sad. Living Legend, thank you, dude. Enraged Gecko, thank you for ruining everything. I appreciate that. You're fired. I love you, though.
I have no hope but I must pee.
It's not, the sex toy's not even used.
That swing looks jank as hell. The only award that piece of trash is winning is a Darwin Award.
Thanks. Mary says, I feel like that should be illegal. What should be illegal?
Wanted to let you know I've been doing better after a lot of grievance therapy.
Oh, Ian Hunter, thank you, dude. I appreciate the support very much. That's crazy.
List the reason as this swing is highly suspect and was likely engineered to call out the terminally horny.
Returning sex stuff. Well, our joy is ruined, Nicole. Thanks, Nicole. You've ruined it. I'm actually mad about this. Now I'm going to have to buy like a real one that's not attached to a door. That's what... Murray, can I buy a real one? Like a fucking free floating one that's not attached to a door? Do you want that one? Yeah, thanks, Nicole. Can everyone put in the chat, thanks, Nicole, please? God.
Listen, hold your mouth like an ashtray for those D0 Minatrix mistresses, or they will lash your cheeks.
Living legend, thank you, dude. Mary says, where the hell are we going to put it? I'll find a place. Like, let's try one. Like, what's the issue here? I mean, it's fun for the whole Wait. It's fun. Let's live a little. Let's have enjoyment in our life. She says I have a bad knee. Yeah, no shit. This way you don't have to stand on it for an hour. Living legend, thank you. I appreciate it. List the reason as to the swing. Enraged Gecko has ruined... Nicole and Enraged Gecko got together and ruined my life. Like, this is...
Dream!
This is ridiculous. Grill Pimp says, wish me a great day tomorrow, guys. It's your birthday, isn't it? Your birthday's tomorrow, is it not? They don't want to see me end up like a chicken terrifier. Okay? Maybe they do. Maybe I want to. Actually, that would be that would be good.
I had a friend who bought a fleshlight at Spencer's, used it in the mall bathroom, and then returned it the same day.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Dream hole.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Well, thank you, Deuce Doctor, for yeah. That was something that we did not need to know. Congratulations. General Carvel, what is going on? Hey, Jay, today's my birthday. I wanted to wish you a good week. Guys, the Carvel is back. Listen, huge shout out to the Carvel. Happy birthday, dude. Thank you for supporting me now for God knows how long. You are a goddamn legend. Are you doing anything good for your birthday? Anything bad? Anything good, bad? Anything? Hey. Zaylen's fired, by the way. I don't know. It looks like a Christmas decoration store crashed through your ceiling. Okay, let me tell you what's happened behind me, because everyone's making fun of my background. My background, guys. This took hours, days, if not a week, to think about doing. It only took about 4 minutes to put together. I mean, what do you guys expect from me? I'm not talented. It's not like I'm, a film set designer. Kayvon says, can you fire me? Yes. You're fired. All right, so the Amazon return will actually work. Neo's out of here. Neo, thank you for watching, dude. I appreciate you being a mod for me. I appreciate the way you look, the way you taste, the way you eat breakfast. I'm gonna watch you eat. Living legend, don't bring that up. Murray will.
This is a surprisingly awesome stream. Loving the stories. I'm excited for the future of this channel, drama or no drama. Cream hole.
Cream.
Cosmic, I love you. Hope your work's going well, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Adam W says Dickers is streaming. Oh my God! You guys ever want to watch paint dry? Now's the chance.
Salty liquid ran down my leg.
Oh. Okay, so guys, yeah. Murray says, well, fuck this. I'm going to watch Dickers. Listen, if you want to watch paint dry, by all means, kick a can over and watch that shit dry in the sun. Enjoy your entertainment. Hey, Rich says he misses you, Jay. Says Rich Rod. Rich Rod, don't fuck around. Did he say that? Did he say that for real? No, he didn't. There's no way he said that. He's hallucinating. Of course he didn't say that, Rich Rod. Rich Rod, don't fucking troll me. I'll come to your house and bring a thing. Roulette says he misses success. That's one way to put it. You're fired. Yeah. Who cares? Who cares? The phony account, what's going on? Sorry, did he say that or not? Did he say that or not? I need to know. I need to know if this man who could barely walk said that. Oh.
The Thing video game is getting a remaster. Supposed to come out the end of this year.
Derek, I miss you, dude. Ian Hunter, thank you very much, dude. And I'm excited for the Thing remaster. I actually remember that coming out on PS2. It was definitely a game I owned back in the day. I remember it being okay, but it wasn't like mind-blowing. Oh my God. Boots just gifted 5. Murray says, did you tell them we watched The Substance? No, I told them that I watched The Substance. Sorry, yeah. Remember, I don't tell people I do things with you anymore since... So Murray and I watched The Substance, I guess. You guys can know that now. I don't know. I'm confused. Inferno X, what's up, Josie? So Murray seemed to not like it as much as I did. Did you like it? We didn't really talk about it. She had to work in the morning, so she... Booch, I love you, dude. Gifted another one. I posted about it on Facebook because everybody and their mother was like, watch The Substance, watch The Substance, watch The Substance. So finally, Murray and I watched it the other night, and she didn't really say much. That's also why I didn't say she watched it, probably because I also thought she should just tell you herself. Did you like it? I think she liked it, but she wasn't sure. Which is odd because I thought she would love the movie. You gotta watch The Stuff, says Matt. The Stuff sounds familiar. The Stuff is old. Yeah, the Stuff is an old movie. Maybe Murray will type in the chat if she liked it. It felt like Requiem for a Dream with Tusk at a Gore concert. Kinda, yeah. Matt says it's a classic. I've never really heard of it. Booch, thank you, dude. Holy fuck. We're at, we're 2 away from 60. Murray says she liked it. Next time she's on stream, she could tell you guys a little bit more about what she liked and stuff. But I loved the acting. I loved the story. I loved the visual effects. I just felt like it went on too long. And at one point, it turns into like a metal concert with blood. And you're like, what the fuck? And it's amazing to watch. I turned to Murray as we were watching, and I was watching her, and she was, I think she was like, what the fuck? Even she said that. So it was a moment of just being like amazed by it, but also like, I don't know. We didn't love it. It's weird. All right.
Use the sex swing as a Christmas decoration. Place an effigy of Mrs. Claus in it and make it look like Rudolph is plowing her field.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Booch says, I love you, buddy.
I love you, buddy. I like Zelda. Pitch her up one time.
Pick her up. Where is she? Terrence says, are you really returning the sex swing? Yes. It was like $40. Or I don't know how much it was. Murray says she's not getting in it whatsoever. She's scared of it. So why the fuck would I keep it? It is... Holy fuck, Booch. $29. The sex swing goes back. And I'll use that to buy, like, bubbly drinks. Booch has gifted another major. Booch, what are you doing, man? I know the Booch. I love the Booch. Booch, thank you, man. Just gifted 10 more. You are very nice, dude. Booch just gifted 10 more. What is happening? Booch is out of control. Arisen Armory just gifted one. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you too, man. I don't know. Booch just gifted another one. Booch is a maniac. Holy shit, we're 20 away from 100 tonight. That is mental. It's a Sunday and we're 20 away from 100. Like, you guys are so fucking kind to me, man. Booch is like the all-star tonight. Thank you very much, man. I mean, you can I just say, like, I like can't believe it. Like, I don't even know what to say. If you are nice to me, I love you. Booch. When have I ever been not nice to the Booch? The Booch is like a fucking legend, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you so much. Wear a suit for the Booch. Oh, God, it's so hot in here. Booch, want a suit, buddy? So, Murray, what do you give Substance out of 10? I give it an 8.5. What does everyone give Substance out of 10, by the way? Murray, what do you give it? Like a 8? Sub-Zero. Oh, fuck. I think Murray left us. Oh, Booch. Booch, I love you. Hang on. This is for the Booch. Booch, what the hell? Booch, what in the hell did you just do? Oh, Boochy, Boochy, Booch. Love the Booch, love the Booch. Oh, man. Booch just gifted, like, so much tonight. 5 new memberships, $100. I said, cats? Holy shit. I'm going to take a bathroom break. So I'll be right back, guys. I love you. The money is fake. Plot twist, I fell in the toilet. Sorry, I had a quickie on the phone with Murray. Hey, how's everyone doing? I just want to make an announcement right now. The legend known as Booch is a legend. Fucking Booch. I mean, okay, the next 10 minutes are all about the Booch, okay? Let's just get ready here. Number one, the Booch is a man who supports all. Not just me. I've seen him in other streams. He's a man of the people. He's a man of the Boochness. He's a fucking legend. He's gorgeous. He has a voice that could drop people's panties. He could fuck. Oh, God. Ah. Okay. Booch is incredible. It looks like I'm about to take x-rays. Yeah, I'm about to take x-rays of your ass. You know what? Murray has a nice ass.
Congratulations.
You're fired. And eyeballs.
Congratulations.
You're fired. All right, so shout out to the Booch who's absolutely destroyed us tonight. I mean, we're Sunday. It's a Sunday, and Booch has lost his mind.
Did you icy logs?
No, I actually didn't use the washroom. I called Murray. That's what took so long. I had to make sure the Murray was okay in life, because sometimes the Murray needs to say things on the phone. I don't fucking know. I called Murray. To make sure she didn't, fall down like an elderly lady because she disappeared from the chat. She's back now. So Murray, we asked what you would give Substance out of 10. Raymond says you left us for her. Absolutely. Huge shout out to the Booch. The Booch is not loose. I got a call, then he called me. See? Murray's very popular. Very popular with the youngins. Well, that sounds weird. Oh, Jay checking in on his woman. That's adorable. Not that Murray needs to be checked in on, but I like to make sure the Murr's good. Listen, if the Murr ain't purring, then I ain't... If the Murr don't purr, the J... Wait. If the Murr don't purr, then J stays gay. I don't know. I got nothing on that one.
Congratulations.
You're fired. So Murray, I gave it a 8.5 out of 10. Wait, if the Murr don't purr, then the J don't spray. So fucking stupid. There it is, guys. I'm gonna be single by the end of the stream. If the Murr don't purr, the J don't spray. I don't know what I'm gonna be single. I'm gonna be fucking single. Murray, I apologize. Listen, buy a t-shirt. Bag Fries, what's up, dude? Bone Man Jones, just move in with me. Everything would be fine. Listen, we would fuck and suck 24/7. Nothing would stop us, baby. Nothing. He says, damn right. All right. Carvel, what's going on? How's everyone doing tonight? Everyone has a fucking birthday tomorrow, it seems like, except Booch. Listen, I'm just going to say this again. The Booch is out of fucking control today. He's a lunatic. Somebody's got to check in on his electricity bill. We need Murray merch. Okay, you know what? A lot of people have been asking for merch for quite some time, and some company with YouTube reached out to me, and they're like, hey, we could do shirts. I would love to do some t-shirts. What would you guys want to see in t-shirts? We'd probably sell like 20 of them, but still. Beefy Tim merch. Oh my God, Murray, we're doing it. We're doing it. So Murray and I, the cult of Beefy Tim. See, this is why I like her. Not just because of her hot ass and sweet eyes. She's also smart in a business sense. Listen. Okay, so Murray and I would have to go to the barn before it gets too fucking cold, because I won't do it, and take some photos of the old Timmy beef. So we need some photos of Beefy Tim and of Junior Beef. And man, we could actually make some Beefy Tim shirts. What else are there? So Beefy Tim, Junior Beef, those are shirts. Hoodies as well, because we're going into winter. Would you guys want like a version of Murray and I as cartoon character type things on a shirt, or do you want it to be photorealistic? What would you prefer, guys? I would love to do something where it's like it's like caricatures of us, but it's like to the extreme. So like Murray full gothed out. Have Beefy Tim look like a demon and the cult of Beefy Tim. She's so smart. Babe, can you put that into our notes? Just JKB. I don't know if I want to do just JKB shirts. Does anyone want just a JKB shirt? Other than like to wipe up old cum? Like, why would you want that? I don't know.
A shirt or mug with the JKB logo, wearing a sombrero on one side and Juan Kilobyte on the other.
Murray, seriously, Murray, can you message into that shared chat we have? Raymond, I probably should do that. Vapist, we know. That's why I made the joke, Vapist. You're fired. Thank you for coming.
You're fired!
Fuck, Vapist. Sometimes you can't put him in a canoe, and sometimes you can't drown him. I mean, it's got to be one way or the other with Vapist. You're going to drown him or canoe him. I don't know. JKB condoms. Well, I mean, I guess so. I want a Boots t-shirt. If you could make that, I'll give you $700. You mean Boots the fucking cat? Rest in peace, Boots? Why is it so... Wait a minute. Why is it so red? I look like I stuck my head in someone's period blood. This is... Why am I so fucking red? I mean, good looking, but red. Hang on, I gotta fix the period blood color here. This is... Booch, I don't know what's happened to the color. Fuck, Booch. Hang on, guys. The fucking color's all fucked. Okay, that didn't help. I look like I just ran a marathon. I look like my name's Review Tech USA and I just walked down a flight of stairs. Like, let's get real here. All right, well, that's a bit better. That's kind of better? Hang on. Fuck. What's this button do? What the fuck is... Okay, this is weird, guys. Hang on a second. Guys, look away if you have seizure issues. Just hang on. Fuck. What is this doing? Oh, God. Okay, there. Okay, we're back. The color's back, guys. Okay, the color's correct. Jesus Christ, that was a disaster. Booch just gifted 99 cents again. I mean, if Jesus was a man, it would be Booch.
A shirt or mug with the JKB logo wearing a sombrero on one side and Juan Kilobyte on the other.
Oh, God. Enraged Gecko is a fucking legend. Looks like Jay's and Jeffrey Sex John. Okay, well, I can't fucking speak.
You're fired.
Zelda the Kitty t-shirts. Nice. I buy a JKB shirt. Okay, well, okay, here's the deal. I'll get some t-shirts ready for Christmas time. You guys buy them. All proceeds go to Beefy Tim.
Congratulations.
So who do we still have here? Today's stream's been fucking crazy. Thank you for still supporting me after all this time. I'm taking Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off. I know that's a lot, but I need 3 days off in a row to recuperate. I'll be doing movie night Thursday at 8 o'clock p.m. EST. So if you are a super or an ultimate legend, get in the Discord and come watch the movies with us. We're going to watch a really good movie next week. So I'm streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, I'll stream Thursday during the day up until movie night. Then we'll switch to movie night at 8 p.m. So I appreciate everybody coming to that. Alice says, let's watch Sorcerer. I don't think anyone wants to watch that. I look so tough in this outfit. Get over here. I did that kind of with the Japanese accent. Am I canceled? Did I just get canceled for that? Anybody? I'm not kidding. This smells like a vagina.
I want people in the chat to sign Minboy PS5 Pro.
Why? I don't know, man. I'm smelling vaginas. Booch says, I want people in chat to sign my PS5 Pro. What are you going to do? Ship it to all of us? Make sure it doesn't go to Terrence's house, so it's going to end up with extra bugs. And that's disgusting.
Congratulations.
Also, yeah, I'm going to be switching up all the sounds on the soundboard and the music for the Christmas time, so get ready for that. Also, I've ordered a Santa suit. Terrence says, at least my PC works. Listen, the only reason your PC still works is because you're stealing the electricity from the neighbors. You got that old extension cord running out from the neighbor's garage right into your tent. Yep. The truth is out there, buddy. It's like the X-Files. Stealing electricity from your neighbors. Can I use your forehead to paint my deck? Listen, the only deck you have is the dock you live under by the lake. Oh, God. Okay. Terrence wants to get grilled tonight. And by grill, I mean a shopping cart turned upside down where he cooks his Christmas dinner. Oh, shit. Oh, speaking of shit. He just got grilled. Listen. If you need a new grill for Christmas, I'll head over to the Walmart and grab you a shopping cart. Let's, you know. I hear the dollar store makes dollar steaks. Hopefully you can get half of one. You can share it with your buddy in the encampment. Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations.
You think Amazon sent that PS5 with the cockroaches in it by mistake? I knew it was coming like that, buddy. You want anything else sent over? He says, well, the joke's on you. Hey, I hate to say this, but Raspberry actually gifted that money back to me. I got a refund for that. Thank God. Listen, I'm doing a Christmas fund for Terrence. If you guys want to help him get a new shopping cart to push around his house, donate now. Oh, I'm getting sick. Thank God I live inside. I feel bad for Terrence, who lives outside. But seriously, does the cord that you run out of your neighbor's house have enough wattage to run the PlayStation and the TV you stole from Walmart? Anyways, enough of roasting him. It's too easy. It's too easy. You guys should have heard the Discord roast. Holy fuck. We were laying into each other. And by laying into each other, I mean sex. We had sex with each other. Terrence, you got elite. Okay, listen. The Christmas fund is happening right now, guys. We've already given away one gift to somebody who really needed it. And Terrence, I'm going to ask now. Terrence, do you need a new tent? That could be a stand-up tent. That way when you bring women over, they don't have to crawl out of the tent at the end. Let me know. How's everyone doing in the chat? I love everybody. Shout out to the Booch. We're going to... Everyone, for the next 5 minutes, if you chip in, we're going to get Terrence a stand-up shed so he could fuck and not have an embarrassing moment where the women have to crawl out of the tent. Let's fucking go!
Cream.
Alan Jones says he's doing all right. Well, do better. God damn it. Listen, Big Tent Fund going up now, guys. Let's go, guys. Let's get him that tent. Anyways, enough about the homeless guy. Hey, listen, how many of you out there have Christmas plans already? I'm curious on how many people have Christmas plans already and what do they involve? Are you going to go to your family's house and yell at each other about how shitty your lives are? Is anyone going to Terrence's tent to feed him? Hopefully. Terrence, by the way, if you need a turkey, we'll send over Booch. He's got a big turkey waiting for you. Raymond says no plans. Raymond, what the fuck? Why not? Why not, dude? Yes, Matt, that is a generic Christmas song. By the way, at some point, actually, I don't think Murray's going to be streaming with me for at least a week or two. But when Murray's back, she's going to be the Grinch. We'll figure out when. Probably not this coming week, next at some point, hopefully. We'll get Murray on the Grinch because we bought her a Grinch suit, so... I can't wait to have angry Murray on the stream, just yelling about shit and screaming about Christmas. I mean, it'll be like every day except without the Grinch suit. So now you get to see her, but with the Grinch suit. So it'll make more sense. Wolfie, how are you doing? Mardizzle, love you, man. Terrence says, I mean, he could barely speak, so who knows what he's saying here. Working right up to Christmas, I'm a dog groomer. Well, that's an acceptable type of groomer. So, Tiny Murder Muffin, we salute you. Somebody's got to groom the dogs. That's weird.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that song's called It's Not Christmas. Terrence says, speak to these nuts. Listen, based on all the holes in the tent, anybody that bends down to about a foot off the ground could speak to your nuts. Hey, listen. Cammy Cash is here. Cammy Cash says, I want to see you more. You're giving us too much Murray. Let's do a poll. If I did a poll to say, like, who do you want to see on stream? You think everyone wants to see me? Everyone wants Murray. Wait until fucking New Year's. If we could get Claire, Nicole, and Murray together, I don't even think I need to be here for New Year's. I'll just be in the background with my axe. You know what I mean? Let's be honest here. Weird. Murray says, I'm barely on, man. Yeah, you know what? To be honest, she's not here a lot. She's working her ass off this week. Wednesday, her and I are having a date night, watch some movies, have some dinner. And then she's like working until she dies, basically. The following week, I don't know her schedule. But plus her and I have to go film this like show soon, which I can't wait to do. But yeah, maybe Murray will be back like in a week or so, like after the next week. But yeah, she'll be back in the Grinch suit. So the only difference, she'll be angry. She'll be negative and screaming about us and hating us. The only difference is she'll be in the Grinch suit. So it's a nice change of pace.
Cream.
No heart. Listen, get a heart and then come to my house and kiss me on the lips. Vapus says, seriously. Seriously what? She fits in a canoe. She's fine. Derek says, I love Murray. A lot of people do love Murray. Me included. On weekends mostly. When she's nice to me. Secretly. And doesn't want to kill me. Which is not... It's all the time. So, someone send help. When I blink, it means call 911. Hey, man. Vapus says, we found a poor soul that lives in this town. What are you talking about? Justin is pretty cool.
Are you smoking your socks?
Justin's okay. I could beat him in an arm, wrestling match. No Heart says they live here. No Heart says I live in St. Thomas. Odd. I don't live in St. I went to AVSS. High school. How old are you, No Heart? Ancient, I'm 40. Male or female? Which part of St. Thomas are you in, dude? Have we met before? How the fuck do we have two people here? Did we just discover somebody else that lives in this town? Terrence says, spotted Dick J. What do you... Listen, nobody wants a description of your BBC right now. Smoking Socks says, how many teeth? So, No Heart, what the fuck? Wait, how do you know I'm in St. Thomas all of a sudden? That's what I want to know. How do you know I'm in St. Thomas? It says St. Thomas on the screen? Oh, you mean the fucking address. I guess that's one way to do it. You mean you know I'm in St. Thomas because of the address on screen that says St. Thomas? The fuck are you talking about? There's no address on my screen right now. What are you talking about? Listen, he may live in St. Thomas, but boy, oh boy, he doesn't know where. How the fuck do you find a stream live right now that says St. Thomas? That makes no sense. Anyways, congratulations for finding my stream. You found somebody... Murray's roasting me right now. Listen, Murray, if you want to have a thick, delicate roast cooked properly, you got to use the Walmart shopping carts. I learned that fact from our good friend named Terrence. He's obsessed. He just can't stop cooking on an upside-down shopping cart in the middle of the field next to his tent. The thing about him is, though, I think most of the meat he actually barbecues is stolen. So watch out. Could have gout in it. Glamour says, watching from bed now, have a major head... What? Okay, you know what? We're gonna do some whispering for Glamour's frog. Oh fuck, that was too loud. Okay, let's do this. Glamorous, I'm gonna tell you a story about a homeless man with a BBC. He hang on a second. Hang on, guys. Okay, getting back to it. Terrence. He's known as Terrence. He, Glamorous, you should know this about Terrence. He actually works the nights, if you know what I mean. Like, he works the streets with his BBC. It's how he affords the little lot that he puts his tent on. Now, he cuts corners everywhere. So, Juicy Booch may be angry, but Terrence steals his electricity. It's something we just discovered soon. We're going to actually call the FBI about it. Now, some positives about Terrence that you should know. When he walks, it's like he has a third leg. So that's number one. Okay. Number two, even though he's cooking on the bottom side of a Walmart shopping cart, he can cook. I'll give him that. So two. Number three, he's a man who listens. If you want him to just hold you, he'll do that. But if you want him to use you sexually, he'll do that. So four. He gets 4 positives. And 5, the 5th positive, Glamorous, just so you know about Terrence, is that he doesn't work really for a living, so he'll clean your house if you let him stay there. So those are the facts. Thanks, guys.
Congratulations.
You know what? We haven't done this for a while. We have not done this for a while. Hang on, guys. I gotta get my tissues. Guys, get your tissues ready. Get all your tissues ready, guys. When this... Oh! Oh! God, I'm gonna cry for real. I just dropped my drink. Get your tissues ready. Goes out to RTU. I love your beats, bro. I love your beats. All right, enough of that bullshit. I just knocked over my Canada Dry. So unfortunately, my maid, known as Murray, is not here to clean it up. So I gotta clean it up, guys. Hang on. This is... If Juicy Booch was here, he'd say this is an electricity hazard. This is really dangerous, guys, so just bear with me. I could I could actually get electrocuted doing this. So Murray says it ain't dry no more. Listen, when Murray's here, she ain't dry either. Yeah, this is a mess. Booch, this is a disaster. This could have landed on the cable. I could have been killed instantly. If that happened on stream, I give all my stuff to, well, not Terrence or Murray. You know what? I give it to Booch, everything I own. Hang on, guys. Very dangerous procedure happening. Booch will back me up on this one. You could be killed instantly, mostly because it's ginger ale. Ginger ale has an additive that kills you quick. So hang on, guys. Hang on. Oh, God. Yeah, this is Murray's fault, guys. This is Murray's fault. Thank God I bought this. I bought it for this reason. Then how are you drinking it? What does that mean, Murray? Oh, yeah, look at this. Ba, ba, ba. Guys, one sec. We got server maintenance happening right now. Hang on, guys. Love you. Appreciate you. Just doing a little cleanup on my set here. Hang on, it's cleaning. Mary says, then how are you drinking it? I'm like a pit bull dog. I can eat anything. I can get any substance into my stomach and I'll survive. Wait a minute. People are saying, I'm guessing you're the maid and Murray isn't. I'm going to let Murray comment on that. She can say whatever she likes about cleaning. Let's see what Murray says. Murray, are you a maid? Do you clean for people? Somehow my pop closed itself when it landed on the ground. I don't know. It's called teamwork. Big boss, what's going on, dude? I would say Murray is like a clean woman. What does that mean? She cleans. She's got cleaning stuff. She says I used to. Wait, you were an actual maid? Like the outfit and everything? Why isn't the fucking maid suit coming over here and cleaning? That's what I want to know. Murray, I didn't know you were a fucking professional cleaner. I mean, there's no dead giveaways on that one. I'm kidding. I was legit a maid once. Just one time or for a while. See, this is crazy. Where's your outfit? This is a revelation. We got to get Murray on a sex swing in the maid outfit. That's got to happen. Off stream, of course. No outfit. I cleaned houses during COVID. Oh, it was boring. I have told you this. Yeah, I do remember this now. She was a cleaner during COVID. Actually, guys, I'm thinking about getting a personal organizer over here because all the shit I have. I'm also thinking about selling a lot of the crap I have. Like, I have too many video games, too many movies, too many fucking random little items. It's ridiculous. Glamorous Frog says, I had to clean public toilet. Okay, you had a question. Yeah, Ramir. I know. Murray says, saw some fancy-ass houses. Listen, Murray actually was collecting information about how to steal things from those houses and then send people to break into them after. That's the truth. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Hang on. Am I selling any microphones? No. Yeah, hello. Yep. Yo, yo, yep. 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 No, she won't get in the swing. Well, maybe off camera I can convince her to get in the swing. Yeah, $50. Yep. Every photo. Yep. Okay, bye. Sorry, guys, business. Hang, I gotta open the front door. Actually, I was just thinking if I was going to sell Murray photos, it'd be way more than $50 a photo. OnlyFans. Yep. Just so you guys know, Murray and I's OnlyFans is starting in 2025. Since everyone keeps asking. Onlyfins.com. Oh my God, it's an SD card. Okay, so worst jobs you've ever had. No heart, I don't have one. Maria says, I don't have much stuff. It's Timmy, he's the hoarder. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Having a horse is not cheap. You know, buying the horse is not cheap, but like maintaining the horse's health is what's crazy. Crappy mic works too. All right, Sea Monkey says, have a great night. I have to work in the morning. Sea Monkey, have a good night, man. Appreciate you being here. Let's gift a membership. See if it goes to the old monkey. The old Sea Monkey. Here we go, buddy. Wait for it. God damn it. It did not go to the Sea Monkey. I tried. We've been trying all night. You know how many members we have tonight? We are 13 away from 100. 13 away from 100, guys. I have no fucking clue what's happened. I don't know what's happened. I don't know how I got so lucky to have a career like this. Also, sometimes I tell Murray, like, I don't want to stream today. And Murray's just like, you fucking idiot. You have the easiest job ever. And I'm like, oh yeah. And then I do it. And then you guys support and watch and comment and all that stuff. And then I feel like a jackass. So Murray's always right. Usually. Like 5% of the time. So, worst job you had. Worst job I had, dishwasher at a hotel, says Nightmare Jack style. Nightmare, I love you, dude. First of all, love you. Second of all,
take me to the shed and manipulate me.
Mateo, that is like, that's, I don't know how to make a joke about that one. Murray said, I once worked in a restaurant that sucked. Which restaurant, babe? And a really shitty vet once. Oh, you told me about that part. My worst jobs, I worked for Direct Energy door-to-door sales, and I had like a shotgun pointed at my face. I think that might be the worst job. Booch, I love you. Where are you? You here?
The ghosts are watching you from the stairs.
That's creepy. Thank you. No Heart says that he found me because I made fun of Trudeau and then I was on Camelot stream. Nice. Yeah, join the Discord. Sunset Cafe. Babe, like the Sunset Cafe here in town? Sunset Cafe is fucking terrible. Is that that's what you're talking about, right? That's crazy. I used to be a crime scene cleaner, but loved every moment, making $75 an hour. Dude, what the fuck? Why didn't you ever tell us that, Black Sheep? Do you realize now Murray's gonna want to talk to you? Like, that's fucking cool, dude. Did you ever clean up someone's face?
Almost got jumped selling smokes at Loblaws.
Oh, Pelt Drums, how are you, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Crazy. I got pictures and video. Murray's gonna want to see that. You cleaned it all. Murray, are you excited? Black Sheep used to clean up people's... Okay. Editor for Flip Flop Narcissist. Well, I could fill that job in. Worst jobs. What do you got, guys? Mary says she wanted to do it.
Worst job for me was a third-party call center. Customer service for everything from broken AK to body removal. Emotions from customers were wild.
Xander, man, I could only imagine somebody calling in and be like, hey, you guys said that you were going to get rid of this body by noon. It's still here. I'm going to fuck it. Get it out of my house.
Congratulations.
Xander, thank you for the support, dude. As always, you're a legend. You're a good-looking man. You've got your own YouTube channel. If you guys are into retro gaming, click on his name and check out his channel. I believe he live streams. He also does retro reviews on all the systems from back in the day. Great dude. Thank you, man. So my worst job was Direct Energy, where my life was threatened basically once a week. I was also, you know what? I haven't had really bad jobs, except there was this guy I work for. I don't remember his channel name because it's deleted now. Something to do with technology. It's been a while. Like, it's been 8 months since I even thought about it. I think his name was, I don't remember his name. Dickers or something? I don't know. But yeah, that was the worst job I ever worked for. I mean, the job was easy and fun at times. I made decent money doing that job, but yeah, I remember my boss just being a fucking lunatic narcissist. That job was fucking crazy, guys. I had to be like his psychiatrist at the same time as, his friend, as somebody working for him. It was just anyways. All right, so best jobs, Murray says. Okay, Murray, what's your best job? Other than the one you gave me the other night. I'm kidding, that's a joke. Because she didn't. So, at least not the other night.
Congratulations.
You're fired. What's the best jobs you worked in, guys?
Congratulations.
Black Sheep says his current job is at GE. I guess that stands for Great Erections. I don't know where he works. Okay. Nightmare Style Jack says best job he had was Hollywood Video. Dude, we had a Hollywood Video in town here, didn't it? No, we had a Family Video and it shut down. Murray, do you remember the video store in town here? I worked at 24/7 vet emergency. Pay was shit, but the job was cool. When did you do that, babe? I didn't even know that one. Pool cleaning amazing mansions, naked women getting tan, says Oh Christopher. Oh, Christopher. She says, and my current job, I love it. I'm glad you like it so much. My current job, I love too. It's streaming. I'm doing it right now. Bag Fries says software, Deb. For games, it's hit and miss though. Wait a minute. Bag Fries makes video games? Because my dream, one of my dreams is to make a small RPG. That's always been a dream. Opel Drum says, Winnie the Pooh. Christopher, why won't you fuck me? Mateo says, caregiver for my wife. Oh, that's sweet, dude. I'm also a caregiver for the girl I'm seeing. Her name's Murray. She can do everything, but I still have to take care of her. Glamorous Frog says, plastic duck sales. What kind of RPG? I want to make an RPG about either a young boy or a young girl who has a normal life. I want it to be pixel art. And I want it to be having a normal life, being in school, everything's normal, and then they get hit with depression and anxiety and emotions. And then I want the visuals to turn into a representation of what they're feeling. So a darkness would take over the city, the small town, and you'd have to figure out what's going on in that town. Spoiler alert, it's about depression. So that is my RPG. Christopher says I play that game every day. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're fired. So it's like, somebody said so Earthbound. I mean, I guess Earthbound in a way, kind of 8-bit toaster, but not that type of combat. I'd want to go a little bit more scary, a little bit more dark, and also a little bit more strategy, and then introduce a few little side mechanics. So yeah, I mean, you could list that game as one of the inspirations, but I want to make it a little bit darker. Opel, man, yeah. Jay, I love to work for you, says Derek. Well, Murray says, but that's too real. Damn, Spookster can hook us up with beer. Wait, what did Spookster say? Oh, yeah, beer vendor. Yeah. So Spookster has this amazing beer, this root beer. There's no way to get that to me, is it? Oh, Christopher says that sounds amazing. Julie B says, best job I have is a current job. I work from home for the call center for banking, making more money than I ever have before, and it's really good benefits, including 22 weeks of maternity leave. That's amazing. So you could force Tower Dragon to work while you just sit at home and enjoy your life. That's exactly how it should go for a woman who's pregnant. So
congratulations.
You're fired. Vapus says, I mostly buy diamonds from a gray market websites. I don't buy them from stores often. I have seen one in LC before. Murray, what are you talking about? Murray, what are you talking about right now? I don't even... He gets 1 month away? Murray, what's Murray talking about? Murray says, if I work from home, I get nothing done. You probably get used to it, babe. I don't know. I work from home and I get nothing done. That set behind me took 6 years. Holy shit. We are 12 members away from 100. You know what? I think it's time. That damn root beer. Oh. Yeah, Spookster, can we get it? I think they sell it in Canada. Okay, Spookster, what's the root beer called? I'm going to look it up. Murray and I would love to get some. Here we go. We are officially now 11 away from 100, guys. Thank you. Who did it go to? Who the fuck is that? Murray says, I need to be in my feet. Well, I got to tell you guys, Murray, she didn't go to school. She means on her feet. Just so you know, she has a very bad screen on her phone. I'm kidding around. Yeah, Murray broke her phone and her screen's a piece of shit. So nobody make fun of her when she's like, hey guys, I'm going to go to the bungalow and look at tomatoes. She's trying to say something else. She needs a new phone. I actually have a new phone here for her, an iPhone 13 mini. And we're going to switch it over for her so she'll be able to speak English again. So, all right. So we are, what, how many hours? I've been live for 5 hours. That went by quick. We are 11 away. You know who made that happen? Juicy Booch has been gifting memberships all day. And I love him. Like I think he fell asleep, but I love him. So thank you to the Booch. We're 11 away from 100 for this stream. I'm going to probably gift one more so we can make it an even 10 away from 100. You know what? We'll do it now. We'll do it fucking live. Here we go. And it goes to... Who's that? I tried.
Look up Not Your Father's Root Beer. That's the one.
It's okay. Not Your Father's Root Beer. I'm going to make a note right now. I'll just send it to Murray. Not Your Father's Root Beer. There, that's easier. Then it's in the chat. We'll actually look for it. So thank you. We are now 10 away from 100. So I want to say thank you to everybody. I'm not leaving yet, but seriously, thank you very much. Okay, Ronald must have said something about Murray's feet. She goes, Murray, you should let Jay give you a foot massage. And she says, no, Ronald, I hate my feet touched. Holy fuck. Bone Man has just gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. Dude, thank you, Bone Man. Wow. I will. Bone Man, I love you. I don't know what this is. I'm doing it. I don't know how I'm not single. I don't know that either. Huge shout out to the Bone Man who's brought us to 100. I mean, Miss L, what's up, Gothy Mommy? Appreciate you being a mommy and also goth. That's two difficult things to do at once. Not really. But I appreciate you. J-Ram, what's going on? We got Chrono Link still here. We got the old Murray here. I call her the old Murray now. She's going to love that nickname. Oh! Murray's nickname during Halloween season was supposed to be Pumpkin. Now we're going into Christmas time. She's not old yet. Guys, I saw her fall down almost 4 times during our vacation, mostly because of elderly issues. She was walking at one point, she stepped to the right and was like, oh, and I was like, should I get a wheelchair? And she's like, I'm old. So we got to be careful with her. You know, back brace, full hip replacement, probably next week. She's getting up there, guys. You're doing well, just dyeing your hair red again. You're older than me, bro. Murray just called me bro. That explains so much of our relationship right now. Now it's getting weird. Alan Jones, thank you. Murray just called me bro. Can you never do that again, please? Like... I love calling old guys bro. Great. So you call a bunch of men bro. This is getting better. Keep going. Can't wait to hear the outcome of the final joke out of this. Yeah, you know what? Next time we have sex, I want you to call me bro. Give it to me, bro. She says, okay, done. She didn't even make a joke saying we'll never have sex again. She literally said, okay, bro. We're going to fuck and I'm going to call you bro. Murray says, I'm going to get the substance. Yeah, you know what, Murray? The only way you could save yourself right now is you can say, call me step bro. Call me step bro. Then that's fine. I'll give you that one. Jesus Christ. I wonder if Murray and I had like a who could run the furthest. I wonder who could. Would Murray die instantly? I wonder. No, she's actually quite fit. Glamorous, I love you.
Help me, step bro. I'm stuck.
Bit Toaster, I love you. Dude, those porns are ridiculous. Girls just like fall into a vacuum cleaner and get stuck. Murray says, I used to run a lot. Laugh out loud. I probably can't now, though. Listen, I can make you run. Just...
Murray is bringing new meaning to the phrase, come at me, bro.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Enraged Gecko. Come at me, bro. Murray liked that one. I mean, if we're being technical, it'd be come in me, bro. If you want to be technical. But holy fuck. I'm glad you guys know about this now. I'm glad that everyone knows about the sex swing and our sex life now. That's great, Enraged Gecko. Thank you. So please fix that super chat. It's come in me, bro. Jesus fuck. How'd you fuck that one up?
You're fired. Congratulations.
Enraged Gecko, I love you in a mostly sexual way. Murray says you're the one telling them. I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, I did just say that, didn't I? She says you didn't have to correct him. Anyways, I'm back. How's everyone doing today? Ignore everything I just said for the last 5 minutes. Hey, how's everyone doing? Today, I gotta say, is a random Sunday night. I wasn't even gonna stream because the computer pissed me off. The computer really pissed me off today. But I want to send a huge shout out to Kane's Corner who helped it, who helped this PC come back to life, and my roommate who basically yelled at me for 10 minutes as he tried to fix it, and then I told him he's being a dick. Because he likes to make me look lesser than him in front of other people for some odd reason.
Where's the shed where New Year's after party at?
I think it's where Keemstar lives, which is Buffalo, New York. We're gonna do it. Man, Jay is heated. What does that mean? Am I red again? No. So, what's everyone doing for the rest of the night? I've been live now for 5 hours, and it looks like, yeah, I still got to fix some things here. Glamour says, I'm going to bed. Good night, Jay. Love y'all. Listen, I saw that frog. Murray says, I have a cat in my lap. Well, listen, the cat in your lap, I guarantee is Sebastian, right? Work, then live streaming, says Black Sheep. Nice dude. The Glamorous. What's everyone else doing? Hellcat says there's a big storm in Toronto. Hellcat, you're in Toronto? There's a big storm in Toronto right now? Let me check our weather here. Really? You know what's crazy? I was just like, I'm kind of hungry. I want to eat something really good. Oh my God. Murray. Is the squall... Hang on a second. Murray says chicken wings. Holy fuck, man. Toronto's getting, like, absolutely hammered with a crazy, crazy storm right now. Not like a significant life-threatening storms are in Toronto right now. Tornadoes. Holy shit. I'm going to message Kat quickly here. Hang on. Is that going to work? Hey. Hey, fucknuts. Is there a crazy fucking storm there right now? Are you alive? Are you dead? Let me know either way. So there's a huge storm in Toronto. I didn't even know about this. Living legend. It's crazy. Murray wants chicken wings. Babe, didn't you eat your leftover steak? Babe, I wish I could, like, send food to you. That would be fun. How was it left over? How did you heat it up? Microwave? So yeah, Murray and I went to dinner the other night. Toronto, Canada. Scott Pilgrim was dating a high schooler. It was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't even... So Murray's going to laugh at me and probably yell at me and kill me. But earlier today, Josh was like, hey, do you want to get pho? And I was like, yeah. So we went to London and I had pho for dinner. Barely ate any of it because I haven't had an appetite for a month, which is concerning. But I haven't lost any weight, so it's not that concerning. But yeah, we went to the keg and celebrated her raise at work, which was very nice. I mean, she was beautiful as always. And, you know, I enjoy all the time I spend with her. So that was amazing. Now, what's crazy about the story is I ate like a bite of my steak. So I have like a steak and potato and everything in here. And we went to go get pho tonight. I don't know why. And guess what now? I barely ate the pho. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just like not eating. I think it's my nervous system is fucked up. I haven't slept well for weeks. I haven't been eating. So guys, I'm probably going to wither away by Christmas. So
Congratulations.
One says the plane I'm flying over Greenland watching you. Jesus. Oh yeah, everyone, congratulate Murray. She got a raise at work. Very well deserving. She does a lot of work with people in need. She's a PSW, so she takes care of people that are either on their way out or just need help in general in life. She does like 2 different jobs. So everyone congratulate Murray in the chat. She got a raise at work and it was pretty big. So you're pronouncing faux wrong? You mean fa? I know it's fa. But in Toronto, they call it faux. So fuck me. She does that in her relationship too, says Bag Fries. What, get big raises? I mean, yeah. I don't think she would deny that. I mean, yeah, okay. Well, now I'm giving out too much info, but I'll just say this. There's never been a moment in how long we've been dating? 7 months or whatever the fuck it is, that I have not looked at her and been like, this is the most attractive girl I've ever looked at. Like, she is just... Her eyes, man. Oh, she's... Right now, she hates this, but I don't fucking care. She's so attractive. Her eyes are just, like, mesmerizing. So, no, she has no issue getting all bricked up. Now I've said too much. See, now she's puking in the chat, but secretly likes it. It's like this, you know, these goth girls are all like this. These are goth girls. Ready? So that's a goth girl, right? Now this is a goth girl in secret when you're alone with them and you're holding their hand and you say something nice about them. Ready? Goth girl at home, secret. This is them. Ready? hands are holding. There you go. The secret's out. See, even Misty L, the goth mommy in the chat, says we could take compliments. See? But they only accept them in private. What did Wolfie say? Good job, Murray. Now you can be Jay's sugar mama. It can be. I'm very interested in palliative care, so it's an honor helping them pass. See? See, and that right there speaks a lot about her character. I'm glad I'm with somebody who actually cares about human life. Not so much me, because I'm not dying yet, but she likes to be there for the people dying. For me, living, she's just like, get to the end of your life. And she says it's like 2 weeks from now. So hopefully I'll get a little bit more affection from her as I'm dying in the hospice that she works in. Congratulations on your raise, says some people. Living Legend, I love you. Bone Man, my cousin does palliative care, and she says the same thing. Hard says, or is she more of a vampire harvesting power from their passing? She says, there's a palliative home opening soonish. I want to try to get in. Baby, you talking about the one right there? Or the one over there? Oh. Well, that would be useful. That way, when I'm ready to die, you just walk me over. Actually, you could probably work in one for sure. I could see that. It'd be a sad job for you, maybe, but I'd want you to bring a cat. For some reason, I always picture a cat going into the rooms of the dead. Well, that's because I stole it from Dr. Sleep, but... Yep. Coolzilla, nice to see you back, buddy. Holy shit. Oh, Murray, yeah, I think you told me about the cat. Derek says, when I get old, will you take care of me? I won't take care of you, but I'll take you. So there's a major difference there. I'll take you that way, but not take care of you. Okay. Yeah, Derek, no problem. Appreciate you. Jay likes old people. Why do you think I'm with Murray, guys? She's like 30 years old, but looks 50, you know? I'm kidding. She's going to get mad at that one. I meant to say she's 50, but looks 30. Guys, you've all fucking... Let's get real here. You've seen Murray on the streams. Murray's an attractive, young... See, she's mad now. Good-looking, attractive, somewhat nice of a person to me sometimes, like once a month. But, yeah, you know, like she said on one stream a while back that I was a catch for this area. And I was like, is that a compliment? But, yeah, like she's a catch for this area, too, even though she's not in this area. This area, if I wanted to date a girl that does not fit in a canoe with 3 teeth, I'd be in heaven. So... Julie is going to bed. Have a good night, Julie. Jay is a Minnesota 10. Yeah, Murray is a almost said her where she lives. Whoops. Murray is a St. Thomas 2. No, wait. Murray's a St. Thomas 10. Oh. Yeah, she said for this area. She's like, Jay's a good catch for this area. And it was just like, I guess that's a compliment. I mean... it'd be nice to just get a straightforward compliment from her one day on stream. Just like, Jay's a nice catch. She says it's Slim Pickens in St. Thomas. So see, like, I can't even get a nice compliment. Murray, say something nice about me right now. Let's fucking go. I'm sick of this shit.
Dream.
Congratulations.
Murray, let's see if she can act. She goes, you agreed though. Yeah, I agreed, but let's hear something nice. Ones, don't die on that flight. Let's see if Murray could say something nice about her boyfriend on stream. Ready? Let's go. I'm going to wait until it happens. Nightmare style Jack's like, what's with all the pressure on Murray? Are you kidding me? If you ask your significant other to say something nice about them, it's not pressure. They should be answering it right away. If you said, what's a good thing about Murray? I'd be like, she secretly has a kind soul and she has really nice eyes and she could be sweet like once every blood moon. I don't know. So she said, you have nice hair. Vapor says she also fits in a canoe. Listen, she also fits in an Amazon box. She says I have great buns. Yeah. I'll give you that. She's never said anything about my face like you're handsome. Murray, do you think I'm handsome? Let's see what she says. No, seriously. Nope. I got it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is happening? I didn't even push that. Thank you, Murray. I appreciate the forced compliment. That's funny. Somebody in the chat says, Jay is a man who watches Murray sleep. I do watch Murray sleep. I wake up way before her when she stays over. I don't watch her sleep, but I like look over to see if she's awake. And she's just like, with her eyes closed though. And I'm like, wow, what a gorgeous woman. Oh, here we go again. It's RTU going after your stream. Oh, you mean this? I thought you meant he was. I thought you meant he was going after me again. What's he going to go after? First of all, yeah, he's creepy. Babe, what's even creepier is now I have an axe when I watch you, and I stand by the doorway over there, and I just stand there, and I go, you know, Murray, she's into the spookies. She's a bit of a, what does he say in the movie? A horror aficionado. No, wait, a horror aficionado. A horror aficionado? A horror aficionado? Aficionado. Jesus Christ, I just had a stroke. You know, Murray, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just going to bash your fucking head in. I love that movie. I need to watch it again. I got to be honest with you guys. Buying an axe was one of the best things I've done in my life. It made me feel great. Horror fish with audio. She's a horror fish with audio. You know, she's a horror fish with audio. Sorry, I thought you said Review Tech USA was coming after me again, and I thought that's going to take a while. Mostly because of the gout. Jay, he's watching Phil.
Congratulations.
I mean, I don't fucking know. Listen, RTO's gout? Yeah, man, he had gout. He almost died. He fell down his staircase because he had gout in his legs. It's fucking crazy. You should remake The Shining with you and Murray. We could do that. That would be actually a lot of fun. Murray, do you think you could play a good Wendy? Hey, Wendy? Do you think you could do it, Wendy? When I'm live streaming, I want you to leave me the fuck alone. That would be the premise. Instead of a writer, I'd be a live streamer. I think Murray could actually do some good acting. In fact, Murray has exactly 7 days before she needs to sing in front of me. Murray, yeah, you probably could do that. Yeah, guys, just so you know, officially, Murray has 7 days. Hang on, I got to do this. 7 days. Murray's got 7 days to prepare to sing in front of me. So, She goes, I'm not ready. Well, the deal is a deal. I mean, you could extend the amount of time you have by doing something else. That's not creepy at all. She doesn't even know what I mean. She's going to take it the wrong way because she usually does, but you could do something else in the meantime. Like, have a fucking guitar lesson with me. We got to do that. What are we doing? You said 7 days. I thought it was a Ring reference. Of course it was a Ring reference. J-Ram, what do you think? I'm a fucking idiot? Of course it was a Ring reference. 7 days. Of course it was. So Murray's going to learn guitar and sing in front of me in 7 days. She's got 7 days, but I might extend it if she's nice to me, which there's a chance of that happening maybe for 2 minutes out of a week, so we'll see. Anytime anyone says 7 days, I think of The Ring. Yeah, man. When I first saw The Ring, what's crazy about The Ring DVD is that if you leave it in your player after the movie, it goes to the home screen, but it plays an audio of a phone fucking ringing after you watch the movie. And it doesn't do that before. You have to watch the movie and let it play out. Murray, what the fuck are you saying? She says 7 days, hua gay. Guys, Murray is canceled in the chat, please. Murray says, who's gay? Fuck this phone. What the fuck are you talking about? See, I told you guys her phone is fucked. I know, it's from Scary Movie, but anyways. So just so you guys know, she's not canceled. In Woodley, what's up, dude? In Scary Movie, somebody gets the phone call and it goes 7 days, and the guy goes, who's gay? So that's the reference. I'm gay for Jay, says Finn's Nest. Listen, get in your nest and regurgitate your food into my ass. Award winner says, holy shit, I've nearly done a day's work. You're still going. Award winner, where the fuck have you been? That's what I want to know. All right, guys. So I think it's time. We've been here for 5 hours, 5.5 hours tonight. I think we had a good stream with amazing stories about the mafia, whacking people everywhere. And it was a lot of fun. We had Murray here tonight saying a nice thing about me once. So that was nice.
You're fired! Congratulations.
Mateo has gifted $1. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. I want to say that I'll be back Thursday. I will be streaming Thursday, and then we'll be going into movie night. So movie night starts at 8 p.m. EST on my Discord server if you are a super or an ultimate legend. So if you have a membership upgraded to a super or an ultimate legend, that's what's going to happen there. And Black Sheep says you called me while I'm at work. So, yeah, I did, buddy. So thank you so much tonight. Booch has been a lunatic tonight. Stay on for ones.
Here comes a candle to light you to bed.
Colezilla or Holezilla now.
Hole.
Thank you. One says that they want me to stay on here until midnight. And my answer to that, Murray, is... Murray, are you going to stay as well?
Tarzan's first wet dream wasn't about a human.
She says, I got shit to do in the AM. See what I'm saying? She's this motherfucker who says, you're going to stay up until 2 in the AM. I'm like, stay with me then. She's like, I got shit to do in the AM. I'm fucking around. She's fine. She's a good girl. Like once per hour per month. So let's get that out of the way. How much to stop streaming? She says I work. Oh yeah, Murray's going. Guys, do me a favor. Everybody in chat right now, congratulate Murray on going to the gym tomorrow morning. He's got Wi-Fi on the plane, sweetheart.
Dream. Hole.
Congratulations to Murray for going to the gym in the morning. That's amazing. No, honestly, I'm being dead serious about this. Congratulations. No, it's great. It's great. She's keeping that ass firm. Firm ass. I mean, her ass is spectacular, but I mean, she's going to the gym. She goes, well, let's see if I bail or not. No, guys, if Murray bails tomorrow, she's fired.
You're fired.
All right, so let's do a goal. If you guys want me to stay until midnight, the goal will be one more gifted membership. Oh. So I'll go until midnight. That's only 20 more minutes. I'm not a pussy like Murray, who's got to go to bed because she's got to work. I'm kidding. She's a great little girl. That sounds terrible. She's a attractive older woman. Okay, that sounds bad. She's of age, so that sounds worse. She's 30 years old. That's a lie. She's 29. She's good looking. She's got the thighs of a thundercat. I don't even know what that means. And listen, she says, stop saying that. I will. Listen, she could bang the fucking eyebrows off of me any day. I don't know what that means. Oh, Zombie Shano and Arisen have gifted memberships, which puts us at 102. Oh, Cypher says dirty 30s. Oh, shit. Babe, you're about to enter your dirty 30s. What does that mean? Should I keep the sex swing? Should I keep the sex swing? Where is it? Now you got to go until 12:30. Man, this motherfucker. Murray's gonna slap my eyebrows off. Cypher says, no, you need to get a ceiling mounted sex swing. Dude, this church is made out of plywood. If I put a fucking sex swing in we'd end up in the basement. Okay, that's not happening. Although, there's a spot right there off the banister, honey. What do you think of that? It could work there, babe. Listen, we'll put you in the sex. We'll put you in the shark suit. You'll love it. No Heart says you live in a church. Not really. I don't live in a church. Is your roommate Casey? No. But now we know that there's a woman who lives in a church named Casey in town. Murray says used to be a church. Thanks for doxing me, babe. Appreciate that.
Congratulations. You're fired.
Actually, Murray, thanks. Murray's telling the person who lives in our town exactly where I live right now. So thank you. I appreciate that, babe.
Congratulations.
Now I'm going to have to start locking the door, and you're going to love it because now a serial killer is going to come and get us. Actually, Murray, I'm just bugging you. It is public knowledge. Yeah, I live in an old church in town here. It's, you want the fucking address too? Come over. If you're going to come over, bring a pizza or something, dude. Murray, I know. I'm kidding around, Murray. It's a joke. It's a joke, Murray. Murray, you need to calm down and chew on some of these Swedish berries with me. I dipped them in acid. Listen, Dickers couldn't fit through my front door, so I'm not too worried about that. You got Murray upset. No, I didn't. I like poking fun at Murray. You know what they say? They say that couples who make fun of each other really care about each other. That's a study I saw today. So that's why I make fun of Murray so much, because, you know, it's easy. So, no hard. If you're going to show up to my church, you got to bring a lot of food, some alcohol, That's not even going to get you in the front door, though. Fitster says, give me a poke. Okay, hang on.
I just peed in my basement.
So, I think Murray's going to bed. Murray, are you going to bed? Congratulations on bed.
Congratulations.
Soon waiting for laundry. Murray, I think your laundry room's haunted. That's what I just pictured in my head. Baby, you know the movie Ghost story that we watch? I picture a ghost in your laundry room just standing there. I know. How long do I have to chew these fucking things? How's everyone doing tonight? I want to say thank you for the support. I appreciate you guys so much. That was a weird, yeah, that was almost an outro, but it wasn't, so. Juicy Booch has fallen asleep, legitimately. I hope he's okay. So if you guys are just tuning in, we got a bit of an update about Raspberry. He's dealing through some stuff now, and he apparently won't be back, which is sad. I hope he comes back at some point. So there's the update, guys. He's dealing with some emotional stuff, which is pretty tough. I've never dealt with addiction in that type of way where I actually had to go to rehab. But there was a time where I definitely drank a lot. In like 2010. I mean, when I worked at Direct Energy, this sounds terrible. We used to have we built a bar at the Direct Energy office so we could have drinks during lunch. Like, it was lunacy. And, yeah, we had to drink to get through that job. But yeah, I feel bad for Raspberry. I hope he's okay. I do wish he reached out, though, and just let us know, like, hey, something's going on, but he never did. And I guess at this point, I'm going to say publicly, like, I get it. It's embarrassing, probably, to say those types of things to people. So, yeah. It is what it is. I feel bad for the guy. That's crazy. I didn't realize he had a problem with, like anything.
Is Raspberry going into a rehab program?
Yeah, I don't know what for, though. I mean, this is speculation based on somebody coming into our chat today. Hey, Rage Gecko. So, I don't know. Butler says, I'm glad I don't drink or smoke. I never will. Oh. I picked up my heart medication, and it's called beta blockers. And there's like some serious side effects with these ones that I'm like a little nervous about still. So I did a little research, guys, and I'm going to see if I can change up my prescription to a different brand. Based on the studies, the brand that I ended up getting tonight was not something I want to take for sure. So call my doctor tomorrow because they're not open on Sundays. And I'm going to be like, can you switch it to this medication? And then I'll probably start taking my heart medication on Wednesday, I'm assuming. I'm a little nervous about it, mostly because it's like directly affecting my heart, but it's a beta blocker. Tons of people take beta blockers. The only like real side effect that I need to watch for, there's a name for it. I forget what it is, but basically when you stand up and you sit down on these drugs, you can like pass out. So they're like, when you stand up and sit down for the first week, you might like fall over, and I'm like, oh. So next week I'll take it, or whatever, Wednesday. Yeah, that's it. Joshua in the chat said it. Hypertension. Rage Gecko, thank you. I honestly wish him well, and whatever issues he's dealing with can be resolved to his satisfaction. He's been a pillar of this community and seems like a decent guy. Yeah. I mean, let's go over what Raspberry did for me. Raspberry supported the show in huge ways, like Once 2 Cents or Zayland or Booch and all the other people, or like Enraged Gecko and Bubster and, you know, people that are here, Murray, and maybe not Murray. She supports me in real life. She lets me cuddle her once every month, so that's good. He also, oh yeah, Nightmare Style Jacket. He's gifted so many memberships, my head spins. Huge shout out to him as well. I mean, I could sit here and thank everybody, but I mean, I'd be thanking everybody here because you're all incredible. But there are some people here that have like helped this show immensely. Living Legend. I mean, I see some of you in the chat. Vapist. Murray's helped in other ways, guys. Like, you know, Murray's helped with my mood behind the scenes, guys. Sometimes I'm like fucking out of it, depressed and whatever. And she's like, just go do it. You're going to have fun doing it. And then I go do it and I have fun. Like today, I was really not in the mood, to be honest. And now look at it. You know, you guys are fucking incredible as always. So I you know, I hate complaining, but yeah. She goes, I'm a pusher. I push Murray too to do certain things in life. I think that's what's important in a relationship. Like, make sure each other kind of doesn't say stagnant or like fail at things. Not fail, but just like, you know what I mean, guys? So Murray and I do that to each other. We kind of push each other in great directions. So that's what Murray does for me outside of the stream. She really helps. If I need support, she's there for me. If I ask for it. If I don't ask for the support, everything's great. Like, her and I talk about everything, and I really appreciate it, that side. So, you know, that's why I just wanted to bring up Murray for a second there in the chat. That's why sometimes when I stream, I don't feel like it, and then she kicks my ass. JRM says, does your anxiety ever kick in while being on the set there and knowing you will be there? How do you deal with that? I'll be honest. And again, Murray's going to be like, shut the fuck up about me. But like, when I get panic attacks lately, I learned something that like helps me a little bit, just takes my mind off it. And this is so cheesy, and she's going to be like, ugh. But yeah, when I get like anxiety now, I just go in my own head and just think of her eyes. I know that sounds weird and fucked up. Whatever. I don't give two fucks. I'll be honest with everyone. She's gorgeous. So I just think of like how lucky I am to be with somebody who's that gorgeous. So it actually helps me relax, you know, when I get panic attacks. So that would be what grounds me a little bit. I just think about like who I'm with and how lucky I am to be in the situation, have streaming abilities, and have my health kind of. And I have a cat that's trash, that doesn't really do anything, just sits there and stares at me and meows at me for food. So I got a good life. Spookster says, it's dark thought, but if it ever happens to me and I just disappear, I hope that people will appreciate the time we had. Applies to all of us in here on the regular. There you go. I mean, that's super important what Spookster said. You know, knock on wood. Yeah. We're all going to die one day. So it's exactly what you said, Spookster. You got to appreciate the time, the good times, even the bad times you have with people, because that's what helps you grow, especially if you can do that together. So when I'm depressed, or, you know, a friend's really depressed, rather than like complain about it and like be like, this person's always depressed or sad or negative or whatever, or, you know, I do it as well. Like Josh, my roommate, has told me like, hey, you're hard to be around sometimes. And I'm like, oh, I appreciate that. As long as you could be there in those good moments and the bad moments for each other and just like support each other in those moments, then that's what's important, because we're all going to fucking die. And, you know, when I'm on my deathbed, I'd rather have good thoughts about the people that meant a lot to me rather than have bitter thoughts about hanging around people that never cared about me in the first place. So that's my life advice for the night. I don't know if that helps anybody out there at the moment, but I'll tell you this much. If I could give everything I own away for one more minute with my Opa, I would do it twice over. And that's because the memories that I have with him are my best memories in life. And they make me feel the best I possibly can as a human. So to have one more minute with him and possibly have the chance to create one more moment with him, I would trade everything I have just for that one little moment, because that's what life is important. That's why life is, that's what's important in life, I should say. Getting myself choked up about my Opa now. Great. Murray's going to make fun of me. Yeah, my Opa passed away, trying to think of the date. Actually, the anniversary is coming up really soon. But my Opa is the person I learned everything from in life. Like to be a caring person, to take care of others before myself, to how to treat women. You know, Murray just said, oh no, Jay's going to cry. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not. Look. Look, motherfuckers. Where are the tears? I got you. I'm not doing it. Murray says I can't say shit. Yeah, exactly. The ghost of a child touched Murray in a museum and she cried. Which is, that's not a joke against her. I'm just saying, she cried in front of me. I can cry in front of her. Actually, what happened, I wish I could have video footage of what happened to Murray at the museum, because that's what really inspired me to push her to say, let's do a paranormal show. We were standing in an old poorhouse that's been converted into, she goes, yeah, I wish we got that on video. See, that's another thing. Like, Murray's learning about her gift, or whatever you want to call it at the moment. Something's going on. And what's amazing about Murray is like she's a very closed off person. Like, did I think I'd ever see her cry like that? No. And that just shows me like something's not right with the situation. And we're standing in this museum and she said like this jacket, there's something about this jacket. So I held the jacket and I said, okay, I'm going to put this jacket in her hands and I want whoever's around to put your feelings into the jacket, into her. She grabbed the jacket, and I swear to God, within a split second, she had, like, tears. And she's like, I gotta leave. Like, we gotta leave. And it was just this moment of, like, that's crazy. You know? So I want to, like, nurture that power that she has with our paranormal show. I guarantee she's got something. We just don't know if she's, like, I don't think she's psychic. But she's definitely like clairvoyant, I believe is the term. I think she is, but I mean, I had a psychic tell me that I was slightly clairvoyant because I never told you guys this story, and I'll close it out on this. I'm standing in my uncle's driveway. It's Halloween, maybe 2016. And the dog, that one was weird. Murray, which dog are you talking about? Sorry. The dog. Which one? I'm trying to remember. Which dog one? So I'm standing in my uncle's driveway, and it's The seizure dog. Oh, yeah. Sorry, babe. I totally forgot about that. So let me tell that story about Murray quick. Murray was dog sitting for a family that she's done this for years. The dog itself has seizures. When he has seizures, he like stiffens up and falls over like a fucking log. Boom. It's like terrible to watch. And when it happens to him, he like pisses himself and shits and all sorts of stuff. It's terrible. So Murray's going over there, and I'm talking to her on FaceTime, and she's about to go to bed. And she's like, okay, I'm going to bed, blah, blah, blah. So we say goodnight, and she goes, I got this, like, he's probably going to have his seizures again. Like, I just feel like it. And I was like, really? You think so? She's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, like, I feel like he's going to do it again. Like, probably not tonight, maybe tomorrow or something, or maybe soon. I don't know. So she goes to bed. She hangs up. Not kidding, guys. Like 10 minutes later, was it, babe? She fucking FaceTimes me again. Yeah, and he was acting totally normal. There was no indication it was going to happen. She phones me 10 minutes later on FaceTime. She's like, he pissed all over the bed and had a seizure, and he's having one right now. So, you know, that's exactly how it happened. And she knew beforehand. Now, can it be a coincidence because the dog has seizures and she's just saying it? Maybe. But I mean, it's weird for her to say it like, oh, it's happening soon, and then hang up and all of a sudden he like pisses everywhere and has it. So yeah, she's done that, which was just nuts. And then you guys witnessed the Ouija board where the hands like touched her hands and stuff. Danny the Foot, haven't seen you forever. Murray also says he's only had one other seizure in 3 years since I've watched him. See, that's fucking crazy. So yeah, I can't wait to go do this paranormal show. So thank you for supporting the streams, because it's definitely going towards that too. Murray and I are still like slowly trying to pick a place where we're going to go stay for a few days. We're going to film it. It's going to be Netflix quality. Legitimately, and it'll go on the main channel. We still need a name for it, but I'm super excited because her and I seem to work really well. Like, her and I have very good chemistry on the camera. You guys know that. Everyone always is like, you two are meant for each other, all that crap. But like, we have a chemistry between us that I nourish it. Like, I care about it, and we have this chemistry. We just work well together, and she trusts me with the idea of like her powers and stuff. So it's great. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't wait to show you guys like the final episode. I'm going to work my ass off on that when we film it. Hopefully we film it in the last 2 weeks of November, depending on what time she has off. But I'm excited. She says we don't have a name yet. See, that's the problem, guys. Let's close out on this. The show is about me as not a skeptic, but like, I want to capture proof of something paranormal on the video. Murray is experimenting with her quote unquote powers. Now I say powers because we don't quite know what she's dealing with yet. She has a grasp on it, but we'll get into that on the episodes. So the show is about her and I going to locations, giving you detailed information about the locations, but then also you know, doing an investigation and doing some ghost hunting at these locations and seeing if we find something there and seeing how Murray interacts with it. It seems like something, we're like this little team where, you know, Murray's like the electricity, right? And I'm like the director, I guess, to be honest with you. And for some reason in that moment with the coat, I held the coat and I said, I'll put it in her hand, then make it happen. And we did that. We worked together well that way. So Billy says, I thought it was Oh Sheet Ghosts. Yeah, so Murray came up with the name Oh Sheet Ghosts. Like oh shit ghosts, but Oh Sheet Ghost. The way she says it is so fucking amazing. She goes, oh sheet ghosts. And it's like, I mean, it makes my heart skip a beat when she does it. Like, I'm just like, I can't believe this girl's my girlfriend. It's so cute. It's perfect. But people hate the fucking name. They're like, nah, I don't like it. Oh, sheet. Ghosts. So, bricked up ghost. Yeah, so we don't have a name. Billy says, I say that's the name. I mean, maybe we just... excuse me. I think the reason that Oh Sheet Ghost doesn't work also, for the algorithm, unfortunately, if you want to get popular with the show or anything, you want it to be... It has to have the word like paranormal, ghost, or ghost hunting. You know what I mean? It has to have like ghost in the name almost. So... I don't know what the name is, guys. Wandering Ghosts? Wandering Souls? Oh, shit. Paranormal Ghost. Murray, that's not bad. Like, Haunted Ghost Holes.
Hole?
I don't know what to call the fucking show. Nothing. I don't like that. Ghosts, the floaty type. Ghosts. So yeah, you guys think about that. We need a name. We need a name soon. I just don't know what to call it yet. That's the one thing. The title has to invoke traveling. I agree. Ghost fuckers, says Danny. No. You know what's funny? So I think we made, on Halloween, I made a joke about a ghost fucking me, and Murray didn't like it for some reason. Do you remember that, babe? What was it again? I forget. Oh, I remember now. I kept saying a ghost. I was going to fuck a ghost. I don't think Murray wants me to fuck a ghost. Murray, can I fuck a ghost? Is that... I'll let you fuck a ghost if I could fuck a ghost. Traveling tragedies. I said no if you find a ghost to fuck. She said no. I said if you find a ghost to fuck, if I'd be okay with it. Okay, I remember that. Oh, I'm summoning a ghost of Peter Steele. All right. You know what, babe? That's your... I would give you one ghost pass, and you could fuck Peter Steele. Why would I care? Can I watch? Can I film it? I mean, there's nothing to watch. You'd just be on a bed going, oh. Ecto Travels with Murray and Jay. She says, hell yeah, you could film it. See, this is the girl I'm dating, guys. It's great. I'd want to fuck the ghost of... I almost said Abraham Lincoln for some reason. I don't know. I don't really want to fuck a ghost. It's weird. The ghost of Peter North. Is he dead? Is Peter North dead? Spiritual. All right, you guys need to calm down. Wait, is Peter North dead? I thought he was alive. Okay, this is getting out of hand now. Jay, did you see the J Horror Rising box set? It's got some good stuff I've never seen. No, I haven't. Can you send me that somewhere? Ghastly Getaways. Ghost Cocks. Eerie Escapes. Ectoplasmic Ecstasy with Murray and Jay. Enraged Gecko, have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Haunting Highway. That's not bad. Paranormal Passport. Yeah, Mateo, it's true. The late night crew. Yeah, we're late now. You know what, guys? I'm calling it. So, I'll be back Thursday at 8 p.m. Sorry, I'll be back Thursday to stream. I'm taking Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off. I need 3 days off this week. I am burnt out. I'm just be honest with you guys. I've got to edit a movie. It's not like my days off are days off. So I got to do work. Thank you, Raymond. I appreciate you. Guys, I'll see you on Thursday. I love you. Juicy Booch, wherever you are drunk, I love you. Murray, I'll message you. I'll message you when I'm done, Murray. Thank you, Murray, for being here with us. Everyone loves you and hates me. Living Legend, have a good night. Ramir, love you, buddy. No Heart, have a good night. Nice to meet you. Appreciate you. Murray, I'll message you in a minute. Mist L, thank you. The Bubster has donated. Mystery is donated. What is happening? A donation train as I leave? Looks like Mystery is the last of the night. Thank you, guys. Spookster Vibes, appreciate you. Dino, thank you, dude. MRC, appreciate you. Misty L, have a good night. Andrew T.O. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate your support. Thank you, dude, for being a member. One's 2 cents. Have a good trip. I don't even know where you're going again. Bubster, thank you. Butler's gifted. Mateo's gifted. Wait, they're just sending dollars in. Thank you, guys. Mateo's last right now. We got Raymond here. Thetis, thank you. Akiri, nothing special. Ronald, thank you. Bone Man, I love you, dude. Thanks for the support. Liquor69, thanks for becoming a member and thank you for gifting. Oh, it's Kevin. Thank you, dude. Hope you have a good night, Kevin. Mystery has gifted again. Mystery, I love you. Billy, thank you. Ed Gee. Thank you, Ed Gee. Murray loves your name. Ones, I love you, buddy. Wood, have a good night, dude. Billy, Wood, thank you. Mateo, Raymond, appreciate you. Mystery has donated $1. Thank you, man. I'd like to see your nips. I'm gonna go read this. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you on Thursday. I'm going to be streaming probably from like 3 until 7:30. Then we're going to have movie night. So make sure you're an Ultimate or a Super Legend to get into movie night. Join the Discord. Art, I love you. Shin, I love you. Danny the Foot, thank you. Ronald, thank you. Art, thank you. Mystery's the last one to donate tonight, guys. Thank you so much, Mystery, for the support over the last little bit. Nope, you got taken over. You got taken over. Butler.
I am not playing these games with you guys.
Oh. Thank you, Butler. Goddamn legends, man. All of you. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the stories tonight as well. Arisen Armory, thank you. Message me on Discord. Sorry, Arisen Armory. Message me on Instagram. We have to talk about the thing. Thank you, man. All right, guys. Huge shout out to Butler. You're it, buddy. You're the last one. Thank you, man. See you guys on Thursday. Love ya. Sir Jax, that's not a bad name. I like that name, buddy.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink, cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars.
Thank you, Serge.
The handlebars, crashing in my car. Wake up in a bar, I'll be a superstar.
Thank you, Butler.
This world is so bizarre.
Love you guys.
See out the reservoir. Yeah. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost ended the stream. Oh my God. I almost ended the stream, but Bubster just donated. And then Mateo with the $1. Thank you, man. Looks like you are the last one, Mateo, today. I appreciate you so much, guys. I love you all. I almost ended it there. That's why I lowered the music. I'm going to do it again. I love you guys. I'll see you Thursday.